All right. Folks tuning in already. We're on a delay, and the cards will start flying in about 5 minutes. Thank you.
Bing bong.
I clicked real hard. Alright, you can turn it off now.
Welcome back, everybody. This is week 4 of Peaks Dallas
Bing
510 stream. Benji's game. Strap in, get ready. We're getting drunk in the booth already.
Wolfgang's
here.
House.
We've got a tried and true poker celebrity in this game tonight. We're about to do a $25 4-card PLO bomb pot to get the night started off. My name is Dan Simone.
I'm Nick Simone.
I got Nick Splon next to me doing commentary, also known as Thick Boy Poker. We're poker personalities now for Peaks Dallas Live. Coming to you live.
31 Wycliffe Avenue.
Google it on maps.
Right now.
Come play with us. We got games every day.
We got free food.
Free food. We got the cheapest drinks in town.
Cheapest hourly.
I got a $2 beer. All beers are $2.
Cheapest monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just giving
It's really
away money.
best bang for your buck type of room. And everyone's friendly and cool as hell.
All right, let's introduce some of these suckers.
Here we go. Some regular faces from last week, weeks before.
There's Scotty Pimpin.
Scotty Pimpin.
With his Bears uniform on.
Horse owner.
There is
Bears
Mr.
fan.
Wolfgang with his 7-7 hat on.
Wolfgang Yuck.
This man has been traveling the world, decided to stop into our little room today. We're feeling very good about it.
You play with pesos in Mexico. Did you see that?
Yes.
So he's
He's
playing
been
for-
like $1 million.
He's playing for like millions of pesos. There's a lot of cards to look at in these bomb pot
That is
PLOs.
Miss Amy, Crusher,
We know. A lot of color.
Destroyer.
A lot of numbers. I kind of just look at the equities, but they're not even up there right now.
Well, it looks like it's getting chopped up between
too
Amy
confusing.
and Guppy.
What do we got?
Guppy, I think, has a flusher bob, and I think Amy has a flusher bob. Amy got the straight. Straight's going to do it on that board, 7-5.
All right, chop it up. Good first hand.
Chop ZD.
Let's get rolling. We got Glenn in the 9 seat.
Glenn
I think he's
Bobby.
going by go tonight. Don't know what that one means.
OFC Pro. That should be his name, OFC.
OFC Pro?
Yeah.
I like that better.
Yeah.
He really does play open face Chinese.
Open face
OFC.
Chinese with the best of them.
That is a card game I'd never heard of, but these DJs play it every Sunday morning here. If you're a big fan of open face Chinese, get here on Sunday morning and chop it up with us. I don't play. I'm too dumb for that.
I think next on the list is GTO Lizard. Had some big hands last night.
Is that
Not
Elijah?
last week. Yeah, that's Elijah.
Man, he beat me up on Tuesday.
Yeah, crazy post-flop, or not post-flop, post-stream game last week.
Oh, I jumped into that.
Yeah,
I
wild.
shouldn't have.
Very wild.
We had too many mixed drinks in the booth. I somehow won 2K.
And is that Benji?
Don't
Is
really
Benji in the
remember.
house?
Are we stuck on graphics here? Nah, these will disappear.
No, Danny boy.
Anywho, we're passing out the knit buttons, those little tan chips.
Oh, it is Benji.
And if anyone's not familiar with the knit button, everyone gets one to start. You can get rid of yours if you win a pot. The last person to win a pot, the last person to get rid of their knit button, they owe everybody $50. So you're at $400 in the hole if you lose this knit game.
This is going to be an exciting stream. Guppies to the left of Benji. A lot of battling is going to be going on there.
You think that seating configuration's good?
Who's in the 5-hole?
That would be...
Who is that young man?
I don't know yet.
I don't either. It's a mystery. Jeez, I was just in there.
because it's not fair otherwise, so like everyone can realize that's how it works without paying.
Am I tripping or am I tripping?
I'm tripping. I know that guy's shoes.
Oh, it's the boy!
The boy!
It's the boy!
Oh, that is a fun configuration.
Nice!
You got Benji,
Oh yeah, this is gonna be
then
nasty.
Guppy, then the boy. Those two having position on Benji is fun.
Big.
Oh, we get to see everybody's cards right out the gate.
Yeah, this is
Wolfgang
great.
raising it to 75 with a nice Jack 10 clubs.
Nice.
Those are pretty. Lizards on the button, Ace 10 offsuit. Let
Let's
him get
limp
in
it.
there.
Let's limp it.
Boy ain't going nowhere on his big button.
Hell no.
On his straddle.
Hell no.
Gotta defend with a suited queen. I see a queen.
Nice. I
that's
think we're getting a celebrity appearance from Juanito.
the best. We got the best bartender in town. I can't start drinking gin martinis yet, homie.
Yeah, I want another side card for sure.
I'm gonna stick with beer right now.
Fire.
Who got Indian food?
Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice spike. Ace on the river.
Ay-ya.
I do like that flop for the guy on the button to stab at it.
A little blocker bet. I like it.
This isn't gonna work for the boy this time.
A little block. Nice. Nice.
Bad news, boy.
Nice. GTL Lizard gets rid of that net button. I wonder what.
First hand out the gate, nice little $670 pot.
Hell. That's what I made this for.
I already want to get in there.
You sicko.
I know. Who's going to be in the 1 seed? Are we saving that for the famous Mr. Regis, the local legend? I heard talk that he might grace us with his presence.
The Mr. Regis?
Yes, local legend, Mr. Regis. Probably the coolest 85-year-old I've ever met in my life.
Wow.
He's coming? Oh. Got it. Well, we don't see the
I
card
think I see
yet.
Glenny Bobby raising though.
Here they go. Glenny Bobby, Mr. Go, already getting in the mix?
Yeah.
Already getting out of line a little
Is he
bit?
getting sick of being called a net?
Yes.
I love it. Nobody folds.
No, they did fold. The graphics are a little delayed right now. It is just Go and GTO Lizard.
What's GTL?
In this
got?
pot.
Queen Jack? Oh yeah, Glenny got the nut.
Well, graphics are a little glitchy tonight. Huh.
Glenny Bobby gets rid of that net button.
Hey, if you're a nit like Glenn from a couple weeks ago, and your VPIP was sub 20,
No, sub 4.
hey, getting in there and showing a pre-flop.
There we go,
raise,
Glenny. Let's go. Let's go.
7 offsuit. Let the people know that you're getting in here to
Let's go,
fix it up tonight. Get out of line. We're looking at a straddle to 25 from Wolfgang in the 7 seat. You know what I think? Glenn was not losing the net game
No.
right now.
Glenn's made his mind
He's
up
sick
today.
of that.
No mind.
I'll do everything I can to never lose the net game again. Here we go, hand 3. I think Glenn wants wants to mix it with King 9 this time?
Nice. Nope.
No. Whole lot of nothing coming around. The boy likes Jack 8 hearts, I know that.
The boy.
He's just gonna limp.
Scotty
Scott's out of
Pimpin's
there.
gonna get up out of now.
Wolfgang should be raising this.
Ooh, a 3-bet in position.
Oh, he's straddled.
Nice. Let's bump it up to 100. And we got the great dealer Terrell.
Oh, Terrell.
Dylan the card.
Terrell's a champ.
One of the best in Dallas. Maybe the best in Dallas.
I'd put him up there.
Yeah.
Boys just dominated pre-flop. He needed to hit an 8. Wolfgang picks up a gutter ball.
With the Nate.
He's got a C-bet. Loses his mid button.
Take it down.
Everything's right with the world. How's Wolfgang been running?
I'm not sure. Probably hot.
I haven't seen him on a big stream in a couple weeks because he's been traveling.
Yeah, he told me pre-stream he was in Chicago, Mexico, Michigan. Michigan.
Sounds like a nice little summer trip.
And then he stopped in Vegas.
Now he's gracing us with his presence.
It must be nice, Wolfgang. We love it.
Get in there, Glenn.
Glenny Bobby,
Come on, Glenn.
under the gun.
It's begun. He got rid of his net button. It's begun.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I don't know, man. There must be some charts somewhere that say to fold King Jack or King Queen offsuit under the gun.
Stop it.
Was that Guppy that opened? Yikes. What a flop.
Flop. Wow.
Guppy with open-ended. The boy just flops a set immediately. Ideal. This is a card that Guppy can double barrel on.
Oh, for sure. Thank you so much, kind sir.
Will he?
That is our man, Juan.
Will he?
Thank you, Juan.
And he does elect a double barrel.
Sizes up, too. Is that an overbet?
Pretty hefty.
No, overbet.
Oh, boy.
The boy?
Oh, the boy.
What do you do here? Just flat?
Oh, this is where I put the raise in.
Nice.
But I'm terrible. It seems logical.
Well, if he hit his king, he's still dead.
Well, here's the deal. You get value out of so much. Top 2, straight draws, flush draws, and he's just going to flat here.
Nice.
Trappy.
You don't want to scare your opponent up.
Especially if he's overbetting. You want to keep the bluffs in, I guess? I still don't really understand that concept. Because you can get value from a lot of the good high equity bluffs.
Hey, Terrell, let's let Eric come in after the game because
Does the Guppy wave the white flag and give up here?
Yeah, that's a good choice.
I think you have to.
No, I always love guessing. What's he gonna bet?
See, that was the problem with not raising the turn here.
What's the boy gonna bet?
Because if Guppy does give up on his bluffs, you're not getting paid off by anything.
The boy's overbetting. He wants to get called by a jack.
Yeah, that's the thing. In position, I raise that turn. I get called by the nice high equity bluffs.
He ripped it?
Rip?
I told you he was gonna overbet. He wants every kid.
And then a card like that,
Come in.
you're just not getting paid off.
Can I just text me when the night was over?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Because there's like two people left.
We're on the mics, but yeah, we'll text you. That was our 9th player, poking his head into the booth. When the net game starts, something happened. Oh, no, he's just even.
Nice.
Glenn,
What did he
Glenn.
call? Ace Jack? Dude, he aced that hand.
Glenn.
And the boy has kings, though. He's a wizard.
I'm gonna go yellow. Yeah, he was gonna run into it, but still.
Wizard.
This is gonna get expensive for Benji.
And
Benji loves raising these early. He loves raising suited connectors. I mean, 9-10 clubs is really strong.
yeah, he has
But he's about to get
a lot of
cold 4-bet punished by kings here. Do you like it?
That's the boy 4-betting. Yeah, no,
Are they deep enough for
Nobody's
Benji to
calling
mix it up,
Nobody's
get in
calling.
here, out of position,
no.
and try to crack a big hand? Benji's already like, oh, how much do you have left? What are you playing with? It's the fourth hand. We all started with 3K. What are you playing with? I love when he does. Well, he does it so often that I'm just going to start telling him wrong numbers. Is this mine?
Oh, he called. Wow.
Yeah, no, I thought he might get in there. He's getting a decent price. I think only 2.7x.
Hits top pair or middle pair. Wow.
Interesting. He's got some backdoor straight
Backdoor
stuff.
Jesus.
Backdoor straight stuff. How big is this going to be? I think it goes
I'm saying six.
for 33%, quarter size bet.
6. Looks like
250,
looks like 350.
300. Almost a third size pot bet.
Nice.
Benji with second pair here. That's why you down bet to 33%. You got to get called by a 10. You get called by a queen too. Fortunately, Benji doesn't have one. I like check back, pot control. Pot's really big. Does Benji have enough showdown equity? Showdown value, correction, to call a value bet here. Because the boy has to put a little more money in here. Get called by jacks, 9-10, jack 10. I think nines down, fold.
Ripped it.
When he looks up and says something behind the mask, can you tell that he's saying just all in?
Yep.
No, he just said 1.1.
What? He bet 1,100. Every time I see the boy grab a handful of chips, I think he's shoving.
1,100 into 1.5K
Little
into 1,500.
center.
So this is why the boy is so effective. Because he's a very loose, aggressive player, laggy. He could be doing this with a lot of things. It's very unlikely that he has a king or a queen, because there's 3 out there, or 2 out there rather. And Benji really is only worried about aces and kings. And jacks. Aces, kings, and jacks that the boy would 4-bet with, and his bluffs are ace-king.
Oh, he called. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Wow, the boy's starting off strong tonight.
So, boy's image gets him paid in these spots a lot.
Yep. Let's
And
talk
you
chip
can-
denomination.
You can't blame Benji for calling with the 10 here.
Green chips are going to be a quarter. Red chips are going to be 5s. Black chips are going to be hundreds. And Benji just gave him an orange chip. Them are going to be the K-Pops.
K-Pops?
The $1,000 chips.
I haven't heard that term before. It's not bad.
You like the K-Pop?
You're a terms guy.
Yeah.
We're making up new terms. We're putting them in a glossary.
Well, I think
You remember what a glossary is, right?
Benji had 2,200 and he had 4 chips in front of him. I seen 2K pops.
Yeah. He probably has a bunch in his bag, knowing Benji.
Nah. Oh yeah. Benji's not a one bullet kind of man. I would love another 1-1. Oh, we're going.
It's on a glass right outside.
Hey, bro, can you bring me a couple pieces of pizza, gang?
That's not his job. He's the drink man.
Thank you. I got you. Pepperoni. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, if you hear that, folks, Friday night is Pie Tap night. We got some high quality pizza
The highest.
from the heart of the design district where Peaks is located.
Let's just give Pie Tap the shout out. Pie Tap.
Oh, that's how we could generate some revenue on the stream. Just start advertising for our free dinners.
Nah.
Did Glenn just donk lead?
Nah. He had top hair, dude.
Still there.
Hey, Glenn's already made his mind up tonight. He's gonna open up a little more.
I don't think so. He folded King Queen offsuit under the gun, and he folded Ace Jack offsuit under the gun. He's gonna watch
That's
this
under the
back.
gun. They were probably good
He's gonna watch his
folds.
back, and they were like, "Yeah, true, fair."
Those are probably good folds. I'm pulling up the chart.
Hey, if you want to be real cautious,
Let's go to the under the gun chart.
they're both opens.
Ace Jack off under the gun. Yes, you are right.
King Queen maybe not. It's probably 50-50. No, all the ones in the table in the stream. Yeah, that one on the glass. Pull that one. Oh, okay, yeah, we're on delay. You hear that, people? No cheating in this room.
Okay, I'm looking at my under the gun chart. Ace Jack off is an open.
Yeah, I know. King Queen off, also an open.
King Queen off mega open.
Yeah.
Glenny Bobby. we
Hey,
did
if you
that.
want to narrow your range under the gun and play cautious with these maniacs,
You gotta get those plus EV spots.
plus EV, yeah, you want to explain
You
that
gotta
to
get
me?
those plus EV spots.
You want to explain to me what EV is,
Expected
Nicholas?
value.
Now give me the formula.
Beep beep bob.
All right, Amy.
What's Amy got here?
Amy's got King Jack
Nice.
of clubs. I think this is a check back.
Nice.
Well, I knew it was.
Is that a bean? Nope.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Benji?
Oh, wow.
Straight? Yeah, buddy.
That actual. Is that Eric Hernandez?
Yes.
I don't think there's no movies tonight.
There better not be.
That boy is locked in. They said,
we need to do a
lock the
reset.
doors. We're having security. Lock the doors at the moment.
2 weeks ago, we gave. Was it last week? No, 2 weeks ago. He was an alternate. He sat down late, and he had to go to a movie at midnight, and he was.
Oppenheimer.
No, it was actually Blue Beetle.
Oh, God.
Well, you know, he's got a girlfriend now.
Yes, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's a 5'10 guy now.
He's a 5'10 guy now.
He's
So
made
now that he started early,
got a girlfriend, playing 5'10. That boy's made it.
this man is surprising. He's a Peaks original.
I'll say it
right?
again. Hernandez will go to 10K or he will go to 0. And it will be quick. And I love that. I think he would have went to 20K a couple weeks ago if he would have let him. He had to go see a movie. He told me personally they shouldn't have been mad. I would have won more.
It's not a hit and run if you're definitely going to win more.
Yeah, everybody should have been happy.
It's mercy.
Yeah, hell, he felt bad.
It's hit and mercy.
Pity. I think Hernandez is going to wait till the Nick game's over before he hops in.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to text.
But I see a little quarter straddle on. And I see the double screwed from
I
the
see
boy.
I see 4 net buttons left. Benji had one a pot. Guppy.
I see
Scott,
Scotty
Amy.
Pippen got one, Guppy got one, and Amy got one.
Amy's got ace queen
Amy got ace
offsuit.
queen. She about to get rid of that thing.
Let's get rid of it. Benji's definitely. Well, ooh, okay. Who's got the button?
Beep, bop, bop, beep.
I'm a little turned around.
You see where it says D Diddy boy?
Shut up. Oh, Benji.
Benji, yeah.
Hey man, check your chart again. King Queen off. 3-bet bluff from the big blind. He knows.
Is it?
He knows. It's a candidate.
Is it?
All right, Amy. All right, Amy.
Is Benji gonna rep? Benji's gonna bet about $1.75.
No. This is a Benji spot. Where it's like, hey, maybe she doesn't have an ace. How often does she? And if she does, I get called and then I just give up.
That's true.
$100.
He's not putting another dollar in.
No.
Oh, she's raising it now. Yeah, he's definitely not.
Good job, Amy.
Wrap it up.
Put Benji in his
Let's
place.
see where we're at.
She's got a really strong hand.
Nice. That a little 825, 725.
Triple it. Triple it again. You think Benji's happy with the, yeah. He's happy with his start.
Oh, Benji doesn't care.
Benji's like, of course I made a good fold.
She gets rid of her knit button.
Amy's out.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Thank you.
Nighttime and baby.
Another thing
I also
about-
want to make a little
Shout
comment.
out the soundtrack. We do not play BS here.
The playlist is solid,
It's a little bit of.
except for 3 or 4.
Well,
I mean, it's like 250 songs deep.
they have
And
Jolene
I've memorized all of them.
on a club beat.
We got the disco dance remix of Jolene. I've been asking them to take that off the playlist for months.
Oh my God, I ordered another one and I had one. Oh.
Give it to me.
Nice, here, take one. I don't know which one I sipped.
I don't care.
Good. The orange has been bitten on both.
Really?
Nice. Yeah, that one's real sweet.
The orange in the sidecar has been bitten. What's the boy doing?
The boy already has mountains.
What's the boy doing?
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun night. I cannot wait to see Hernandez, aka EH. Shout out Naomi. I know you're listening.
Is that Naomi's girlfriend?
Yeah.
The Naomi I know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, ooh. And the boy's flopping big.
That's beautiful. Keep him in.
And he picks up a gutty with it. God almighty. And now Guppy picks up a gutty.
Oh yeah, that I do a lot, especially online. I'll be like yelling at the screen.
I like the sizing.
Nice. Flat out. Anything.
Oh yeah, top pair, huge combo draw. You're just dominating. Jazz 1092. Good luck to Mr. Alexander Wolfgang. What do you think that is?
No idea.
Why is Witch Bro
Why is bro's list so bad? I love it. Pete's cashier. Hi Nick. Hi Dan.
It's got to be your list. I enunciate.
No, I think they might be talking about a player.
What?
We
Who
don't
has a
have no
list?
The boy picking up the aces.
Uh-oh.
Is he gonna get? Oh, Scotty pimping ain't. Oh, Scotty ain't played the hand all night.
Wait a second.
This might get rough.
Wait a second. I don't think there's straddles on this hand.
No, it is.
What is Guppy doing?
He's just trying to get rid of that net button.
Oh, good point.
The boy's
So
gonna make
is
it about
Scott.
350.
This would be a crazy trap spot for the boy.
He's gonna make it 350.
Hold the action.
Looks like 4. And this will fold around.
Scott just might float.
He's in position. It is the boy. These are things to consider. These are factors.
And he knows that he. Oh, yeah.
It's not good enough for $400, dude.
We'll take the 150.
I do like that element of the net game when people are trying to get rid of their.
Well, yeah,
chip.
Scott and Guppy are the only two left.
And you can just punish them because you know they're weaker than they should be. Straddle on from Wolfgang. Amy folds her 5-4. Yes, Glenn, yes. 9-10 suited. Get after it. Too bad you're getting 3-bet by Benji. I don't know if we've seen this on the stream.
What's that?
Glenn getting 3-bet by Benji, his arch nemesis, with a marginal hand. Oh yeah, the 7 deuce game is on.
Oh, we forgot about that.
Oh, and it's Wolfgang.
He's pondering.
Cold 4.
The code 4 just might work.
Not this time, homie.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, Glenn.
Glenny Bobby said epic.
Glenny Bobby. Do you think they can hear his accent on the table mics?
I hope.
That's
God.
that's his best feature. Ooh.
Who got a club? Oh.
Wolfgang would have flopped too.
Glenny Bobby's already smiling. He knows he's done with it.
Yeah, he's done with it. 225 from Benj. Benj the Minge. Well, what's Minge mean? Oh, that's a.
Benji the Minge.
No, you can't say that word. That's a British.
Minge?
Yeah, stop it.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of that in my life.
I know you haven't.
All right, one more time. Minge. All right, it's over.
Don't look it up.
Okay.
The boy's already up 2.5K. Benji's already stuck 1.8. Lost 2 decent pots. Oh, I haven't touched this. I already have to use the little boys' room. We're only 20 minutes in. Should have done it before we started. I mean, the unisex bathroom?
Yeah, we don't discriminate.
You got some fun hands in this. We got this.
Shout out Scott Armstrong.
Scott?
Scott Armstrong.
Oh, you see him going to the
I see him at the ATM, my boy.
Hell yeah.
Shout out Scott.
Scott Armstrong, also a local legend in these rooms, around these pots.
Oh yeah. He's known for coming in with a bag full of candy.
Oh, this is interesting. Look at what Wolfgang's done here. Yeah, the Mr. Candyman.
Did Wolfgang 4-bet?
Mr. Jokes.
Oh, Wolfgang did 4-bet. Wow.
This is a interesting defend by Benji Boy.
The binge.
Sorry, folks, graphics a little delayed. GTO Lizard got out of there, so this is a heads up between Wolfgang and Benji. Luckily, Wolfgang flops top pair here, and Benji has nothing to do.
Looks like he's going to continue for a little 375, and that's going to get her done.
Get her done. I'm going to have to ask Benji about that call later. I guess he was in position. That's probably the main deciding factor for Benji on that call. Oh, maybe this week we can run in the room after some giant pot happens or some incredible play and get a little interview. Get a little interview from somebody. I see we got a third microphone up there.
Nice.
Is that what that is? All right, this is a dumb hand. No one's got nothing. I'll be right back.
Off to the girls' room you go. Bring me pizza. Whole lot of nothing going on. And Guppy's trying to get rid of that knit button desperately.
You know where Eric is? No, the owner Eric. Oh, okay. Probably have my pizza right now. Yeah, I get a special box.
I think they ate it all. I think they forgot to grab it.
Pepperoni. But that always gets taken
Guppy's
within
gonna
like
open?
30 minutes. How about you just show up on time?
Yeah.
Even if I do that, you know, there's like some vultures out there.
They purposely taken the pizza to get them on phone.
Yeah.
Boys gonna flat. Scotty Pippen's gonna flat.
I mean, I ate before I came to the game, like maybe an hour before. So you didn't order the Chick-fil-A? I don't remember.
Looks like Scott's gonna flop the best of it, but Guppy also has a jack, so this should get good.
Because I didn't eat today yet. Try to get no pizza.
Nice. Scott's gonna raise big. But you gotta remember, the loser of this pot out of Guppy and Scott is gonna pay out 400. So that 400 bet isn't that crazy.
I'm sure. I don't go back there and see what's coming there. I'm sure I've had it. What's the mainstream?
I'm back. What do we got?
Guppy just lost the net game.
Oh, bummer, Dylan.
Nice. And if you're wondering what those light green chips are, those are tip chips.
Before I got here.
Those are $5 tip chips.
What?
This guy got a heavy hand. He just threw two at the rim. $10 tip. We love it.
Light green tip chips.
The light green in the back are going to be $5 tip chips, and the pink chips are going to be dollar tip chips.
Why is Scott paying everybody $50?
He's not. Guppy was. And now I will be using the little girls' room,
I think we screwed that up.
aka getting pizza.
It looks like we're doing a bomb pot. Do a reset here. This is Benji's 5-10 game. Happens every Friday night. Happens every Tuesday night also. At Peaks Dallas Live. I'm Dan Simone, aka Rain Dan. One half of Thick Boy Poker. Me and Nick Swan. Also known as Sticky Bush. I still have a hard time saying that. What does everyone have? What does everyone have? All right, here we go. I'm looking at Eric, 40% equity. He's got the lion's share of this with top 2 on top, top 2 on, or middle 2 on bottom. Nice straighting stuff. Couple of bricks on the turn. Eric's still ahead. The boy picked up some stuff. Set of deuces on the bottom board and a flush draw. Get in there, the boy. What is Wolfgang doing? Oh, he already has a straight. Does he? No. He's opening it. I'm trying to figure this out loud. Dumb.
60.
Wolfgang hit it straight. He's got Broadway on the bottom, so he definitely gets half.
No, he doesn't.
What's the number?
Eric takes scoops.
That's right, I'm an idiot. All right, Eric.
Nice little pickup. I think that's his first hand of the night.
Well, yeah, he had to sit out until the Nick game was over. What are the pink chips? Look at.
Those are dollar tip chips.
Why don't we just use whites? I mean blues. Whatever, it doesn't matter, Nick. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to debate.
Rain Dan.
Oh, we're already starting the Nick game again. Wait, so... Oh, Kansas. Colorado plays Nebraska tomorrow. You want to talk some football?
Yeah, let's talk football.
Poker and football.
Let's talk about how Peaks,
I
as
guess
the
this
NFL Network,
I guess this place is going to be jam-packed on
Monday,
Sundays.
Thursday, Sunday, every effing game's on.
What are there, like 40 TVs out there?
100?
100? If anyone's seen like Wolfgang shorts from Peaks, there's always like 8 televisions in the background. I guess that's not that impressive. Every place has televisions. I do hate
Not
TCH's
40.
televisions. And they're always on like daytime shows.
No, please, no. Water. Water, shit.
Let's take a break, homie.
Fuck. Fucking water.
Language, Nicholas.
Effing water.
All right. Benji's got a good hand.
Nice.
Blizzard's got the computer.
Not the computer.
Not the computer. So what I think happened here is Benji straddled to 25, and our man Dylan, the guppy, he blind bet to 100,
He don't want to lose.
and he called 200 more with his middling cards. That is a decent flop for 6-3, I guess. These spots are always interesting.
450?
Yeah, man, there's 600 in the pot.
Nice. Nice.
I think that's called a delayed C-bet.
Nice. Get rid of that knit button too. You knit.
Bunch of nits. Hey, how fast? Let's start doing side bets in this thing. Prop bets.
On what?
I never bet on sports, but I bet on poker every day. Give me 3-1 that Glenn loses the next Nick game.
Money's good.
What does that mean? I give you $5?
You win 15.
Win 15?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, money's got.
I got a fiver on me. Come on, Scott. Bye, Danielle. El La Jefa, the owner, in the booth.
And boss is gone.
All right, good open. Scott, Jack 9, suited gapper, spades. No one has anything. Benji's on the straddle, might defend here. Get in there, buddy.
Oh, you said pizza. Did you get some? Yeah, you did. Yeah, let me get those glasses out of the way for you.
Thank you, Ron.
You're the best one. It's a nice flop for Scott. Do you think Benji opens up, defends more when he's stuck?
I don't think he calculates that shit.
I know he does. But does he adjust at all when he's stuck? Technically, he shouldn't. And he wouldn't be the type to. But sometimes that's tough to regulate.
Get it out,
It's a
Dan.
natural thing.
Spit it out, Dan.
What hand is this? 22?
We're ripping them out. It's not.
Blowing and going. Hey, what do you think the boy's gonna do?
Raise.
Looks like 30. 5.
Bones.
We've got Elijah defending a low-suited gapper from the small blind.
I like to look at the table. You gotta straddle.
The boys flopping top pair again. Definitely continue. Makes it 50. Not sure what Elijah's thinking about here.
Backdoor Jesus.
Are these appropriate bluff candidates? Backdoor straights?
I mean, you ain't got a heart in your hand. I don't know.
This is one of those spots where you're just like, maybe stab, try to take this down. Not this time. Never mind. This is a function of the net game.
You gotta rep it.
You gotta rep hearts here? What do you do if you started running a bluff on the flop?
Lose all momentum.
Oh, buddy.
This just might work.
Elijah's created like this.
And he's gonna get rid of it with the deuce 4. He
He's
has
gonna show it.
nice. Yeah. Wolfgang likes it.
I wish I had the room audio. Are you surprised the boy laid the top pair down?
No. What would you be raising on the flop?
Top 2, set of 5s, combo draws, nut hearts.
The knots.
Nut hearts got there. Damn, I guess if you want to be balanced, you got to throw some backdoor straight bluffs in your bluff range. Very creative. Got to give credit to Elijah being brave. against a guy that it's very tough to be brave against.
This is true.
Boy!
The boy!
All right, how does Wolfgang play these? Have you seen his shorts? He's just banking flushes.
Nice. Nice. I'd get rid of that mid button.
I think I missed the action on that. Did Elijah open?
I think it was an open call.
Open. And Wolfgang just flatted and then donk led?
Yeah.
We got some hands in here to mix it up. Play a multi-way pot. Scott opens under the gun with sevens. Amy calls 9-10 suited.
Yeah.
Glenn folds his jack 5 of diamonds, obviously. Eric. Looking at a 3-bet. 250. Suited ace. What do you think about that, Nick? What's your boy doing?
Is that EH?
Yeah, dude.
3-betting the suited ace?
Putting the squeeze in the hijack.
Nice. I think it's going to get rid of that nip button. Oh, Scotty? Pippin?
Yeah, gotta defend with sevens.
Nice.
Amy did have a candidate to get in there 3-way.
What you have?
9-10 of clubs. She was a little priced in there, possibly.
And Eric H is going nowhere.
How big is this going to be?
350. 350.
Usually after the first card's out to everybody. Oh, okay. All right, fold it.
You know him well. You know him well.
340.
What's the bet?
Scott just might continue, but I guess not. Nice. Good in, Eric. Starting off hot. Did he show his cards? Get rid of that new one? Is that what they're doing tonight?
Yeah,
You got Amy, Gulpy, and the boy with the knit buttons.
Oh, and Glenn.
Oh, hey, Glenn.
We got money on that. He's going to kill us.
Why don't you try calling any checks? Why don't you try coming off the Turtle Dennis is going to come out now. I'm training him. So you're going to hear him.
Come on, Glenn, get aggressive.
Hi-ya.
Okay, so you're on the wrong person.
Be aggressive.
Hey, watch it. Oh, yeah. Back up. Who bet?
Then he limped. There he is, limp.
He did limp with sixes.
Glenn's not saying to do that. Okay. So we pre-flop here. He raised to 75 blended.
Benji just punished a limper raising with King 10 offsuit. And what? Oh, the guppy, the Dylan sitting behind Benji is fun. You get plays like this. This is extremely out of line. Oh, Benji.
It works.
You got had.
So you should have that open already.
No one's really down. except for Benji.
Yeah, just Benji. And I guess
Wait,
Guppy.
never mind. Yeah. Oh, people rebot. Duh. All right, Amy. Makes it 50. 5x under the gun. Benji's a 3-bet machine tonight. I can't decide if he's just always in spots to do this to Amy or he picks on her.
I think it's a little picking.
You think he picks on her?
Not watching his past hands to see what he's going to do.
Amy with the call.
Benji with the open ender.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Amy, yes.
Amy don't want to play that
Get
nigga.
creative.
Full call.
This is what you call a donk lead. Benji on a board texture like this, from a 3-bet flat from Amy, just a call. This isn't going to make a lot of sense to him unless she just called with jacks or queens and let out. He's looking at raising chips. There we go. Yeah, he's picking on her.
So as soon as somebody starts pushing their cards out,
It's going to work. Dunkley, it didn't work this time.
Nice.
We got 3 left. Somehow the boy still has his chip. Why haven't you been playing this game?
Been announcing it.
On Tuesdays?
Yeah, I played post stream last 2 weeks.
When I was in there?
Yeah.
After the stream ended?
Yeah.
You were at the table?
I played last week. I played the week before.
Dude, that was ill-advised. We should not have done that.
No. I got out of there with my life.
I somehow won.
Me too.
I did 2 very, very stupid things that worked out.
I got very lucky against Elijah, aka GTO Lizard. He ripped it with queens. I called with ace-9 off, hit an ace.
God, you're a donkey.
Piles.
Piles. Hello, Piles. This time Dylan has a real hand. Do you see what's happening?
No.
Glenn wants to get rid of his nip button so bad he's trying to hit a 4. His backdoor hearts have 20% equity. And backdoor straights.
Hey.
Ah! Benji and Guppy got some work to do. About a half buy-in into the hole. Yeah, I think I was jabbering on about this last week. How I'm kind of fascinated how the dynamics change.
When the Nick game's on?
No, depending on who's tilted, who's stuck, and who has a monster chip advantage in a cash game, like how their tendencies change. I mean, Guppy here with kings is going to make it 100.
Guppy.
You know what I would love to see? I'd love to see Glenn call with 6s and just bank a set. But he won't. And he should have.
They have like a class with
You know what I think I'm really bad at?
What?
How to play offsuit aces.
Nice.
What do you mean nice? Just talk to me about it. What do you do with ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, ace 6, ace 7 offsuit?
It depends where I'm sitting.
Well, obviously. I mean, open and late position, right?
You're supposed to fucking fold anything but late position.
We're gonna get you a Red Bull.
Kind of however you want to communicate with Terrell, but you tell him.
Or more booze?
Bro, I'm boozy.
Are you yawn crying?
No, I'm boozy.
You have a tear on your eye.
Do I? Oh, I just yawned. ECH ain't folding that suited connector. Bing!
How?
GTL Lizard flops top 2.
Yep.
And the boy got a gutter and backdoor hearts.
It's called a gut shot straight draw.
Now Eric got open-ended.
This is fun. Elijah has to bet now.
No,
No?
no.
Can I have a Bullet Ryan soda?
Bullet Ryan soda?
Yeah.
What is that?
Siesta, you want a vodka soda?
Oh yeah, that's not
Vodka soda?
Cool guy.
Well, that was kind of boring given all the hands that they had. Coming to you live from Peaks, Dallas.
12:31 Y clip.
Design District. Benji's 510 game.
Oh yeah.
We got 1-2 games every day. Sometimes it's with a DC button, 1,000 cap. Those get really fun. And every day we have a round of each game with Congress and 5-card PLO bomb pots. That gets pretty dumb.
Spicy to say the least.
I mean, good dumb. But I don't win in that game. That's just bingo. All right, what do we got here, Nick?
We are looking at GTL Lizard.
We're at something.
Top pair.
Come on, graphics.
Come on, Graphy. We folded.
Yes, Glenn, get rid of it. Show us the flop camera. Come on now. Man, what are they talking about?
I think Eric wanted me to show you this from the other night. It looks like Glenn flopped a flush draw and he binks it on time.
Thank God, Glenn. And he checks it too?
And the boy, I guess, called him with ace high.
This is fantastic. Let the man bluff at you.
Nice. Get rid of that net button. Good pot for Glenny Bobby from Alabama.
Glenn's in the positive. Glenn's in the black.
Yeah. He's up about 2 large.
No, he's not.
200
That's not large.
for me.
Now it's just down to the boy and Amy.
The boy.
That bluff on that river was very much a nip button bluff from the boy. Who took that video you just showed me?
Hernandez. I mean, not Hernandez. I'm sorry, Serrano.
That was a pretty good kick.
Shout out Eric Serrano, the floor here at Peaks. Happy birthday, my guy.
I'm pretty light on my feet for my mass.
Who got the nip buttons? The boy and Amy?
Yeah.
Somebody's getting rid of it right now.
Come on, Amy. Amy does make the $50 call with ace-10 offsuit. GTO Lizard could put in a 3-bet here.
He could.
Elects to call.
He could.
Guess who does it?
Who?
Guppy Man.
The Gup?
By the looks of the kid, you wouldn't expect him to get out of line as often as he does. You know what I mean? Yes, Scott, yes. Revert back to your old ways.
Scott just tried to punish.
He just doesn't believe Guppy. Nine-8 clubs is one of those to get in there and mix it up after someone 3-bets.
Look gutty.
That's a great flop for Scott.
Yeah.
Dylan does pick up second pair and has a 66% chance to win the pot after the river. By the river? By the river. Look at this. He's doing it again. He's check raising with backdoor straight draws. Backdoor clubs.
Jeez, he went big.
That's pressure, baby. He's brave.
He went huge.
He's a watch guy.
Big watch guy.
Oh, no, $25. Oh, no.
I don't know. Is 4.5x too big for a check raise here, multi-way?
So just do that again. So hold the action for like.
Hey, Nick, tell me right now, what is he repping?
Who? GTO Lizard?
What's GTO Lizard's thick value given the pre-flop action?
Big King. Set of
Big
ducks.
King.
Set of ducks. Queen 10. Definitely not 9-8.
Well, why do you think Dylan is tanking?
I think Dylan knows GTO Lizard's line's a little off.
His story is weird, right?
Weird.
And not just because we can see his hand.
Oh, snap. My bad.
Oh, hello. Bullet Rye.
How you doing?
Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you so much, y'all.
Nah, I'm good right now, gang.
Hey, check this out.
Nah, you can leave it. Thank you.
They both folded.
Oh, wow. Who
It was
won?
max pressure.
Oh, yeah. 9-8 high? That'll work.
This is the type of thing I want to get. I want to get Elijah in the booth and ask him, what's he picking up on? What's the weakness he's picking up on to pull the trigger on a bluff like that? Because if you're structuring your bluffs properly, I'm not sure 9-8 a club should be in there. It's probably your lowest equity bluff possible.
ECH with the aces. That's going to get spooky.
Where are you seeing aces? Do you need
And
glasses?
Wolfgang got ace king right here to your right. son.
Oh, they're over on the right. Look at that.
Let's open our eyes. Amy got the sixes with the nip button. The boy got an ace with
on,
the nip
Amy.
button. It's going to get spooky.
You're going to have to pay a lot to flop a set here. How big does Eric go?
6,
5.
6,
5.
6.
Oh, I owe you $5. Glenn got rid of his knit button.
Yeah, no crap.
Ooh, that's a good drink.
Oh, I think he's calling
4.5.
400.
4.5.
Nice.
Split the difference.
That's the one. Nice. No, I think he's only going to get. Wolfgang might throw in the 3-bet. I mean, the 4-bet.
Move everything back one. So back there. And see a shadow out.
Does he ever fold? No.
Out of position, he's supposed to.
Fold?
No, put in the 4-bet.
That's what I'm saying. But I think he's.
But he has an intuition about him. He hasn't played with Eric that often, but the boy picks up on some serious stuff. He just folded?
Yeah. It's Eric and Wolfgang heads up.
He played it exactly like somebody that.
Wolfgang has ace king. Sorry, folks. Sorry, audience. Not the boy. This isn't the most comfortable flop for Eric. Queen Jack of clubs. It's not the driest flop in the
2
world.
overs, a gutty to the nuts, and backdoor flush. Wolfgang is going to continue, if I was guessing.
I think a half-size pot bet here is good. So you got an SPR of 1 now. What turns do we like? Bricks? You could check back for pot control. You really only have a pot-sized bet left. So if you go 700, check back for pot control. You see that? That's effectively a brick. Wolfgang would have to. If he decides to bluff here, he's got to rip.
Ripped it? Wow.
Oh, he did it.
Wow. Shut the front door. Hernandez might fold.
Masood Mirza.
Shout out to 37 people in the chat.
Yeah, let's go 37
Let's
people.
go.
This is a tough. I'm gonna read these in a
I
second.
know y'all are here for Wolfgang.
We got.
And he's bluffing.
We can. Yeah, this is a big.
This is sick.
This is a big boy bluff by Wolfgang. You're repping very thin. You're repping ace, queen, king, queen. Set of jacks. Queen, jack. Set of nines, maybe? That'd be gross. So, I don't want to get, especially when I'm out of my element and out of my depths and not really know what I'm talking about. But Eric is essentially at the top of. You read these. They're too small.
Wolfgang, you're dog water from
Hey,
somebody.
Give me a call right now. Does he find a call?
I think he's folding.
Finds a fold. He'll regret it.
On tilt poker, the GOAT will be.
Oh.
Oh!
What's going on the blog? What's going on the block,
He
baby?
shows the ace.
Ace.
Juanito says shots.
Shots.
Shots on the live stream.
Juanito's watching this. Thanks, Daniel. Nice bluff, Wolfgang. All right, let's timestamp that. Run back the action.
That was a
And
sick bluff.
get some opinions on that. Maybe,
That was a
maybe
sick
we
bluff.
call Gola. Ace Kings are his natural bluffs.
There you go. Got it. You do.
So let's just count out. No, we're not counting out his combos in this stream. Let's do it later. I thought Eric could handle that kind of pressure.
That was crazy.
Can't be too hard on him. I'm a big sissy too. I'd probably fold there. No. I'm too bad to fold aces. Max pressure, boy. Get rid of that button. Amy should be so mad at Eric right now. Letting the boy get out of the knit game. Just knit free. Oh, someone in the chat asked what the knit game is. Maybe you've seen the stand-up game before. Essentially, it's a contract by everybody at the table. You throw out these little buttons, and it's the stand-up game without actually standing, right? So you get a button, and when you win a pot, you lose your button. So you throw your button in, and when you win a pot, and everyone does this until there is one person left with a button. And if you are the last person to win a pot during the knit game, you owe everybody $50, and your stack is now $400 lighter. It sucks. So it induces action. There's some funny things that happen during the knit game, but that was an anticlimactic ending.
Can we just say Wolfgang bluffed the unbluffable?
Is Eric really the unbluffable?
The unbluffable. Shit was crazy. Lay down aces.
It was a 3-bet pot.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't 4-bet. It was 3-bet. Let's see, we're up at king, queen, ace, queen.
No, that's what I'm saying. Ace, queen, king, queen, pocket jacks, queen, jack. A set of 9s would be gross, but it could still be in there. What's really gonna boil your noodle is if Kings ever does that. I don't think so. But what other bluffs does he have? Like 9-10, King 10, Ace King. I guess you could turn a jack into a bluff, but you have too much showdown value to bluff there. I wouldn't turn a jack into a bluff. Very interesting hand. Maybe we pull Eric in here to get into his mind and figure out why he folded.
Evaluates
Folded aces.
the situation.
This is a perfect time for me to take a 5-minute break.
Yes, sir.
Am I wrong?
So we got GTO, Wizard, Wolfgang, and the boy, the big winners for tonight. And we're starting the net game off again. EH from the pocket sixes.
I'm just scouting
Glenny Bobby with the ladies. And it looks like we're about to see fireworks. We got a little set over set. That is a tough game, EH. Let's bump it up. Glenn's gonna fire in that 3-bet. He's gonna play it fast. Nick game's on. And I think Eric ripped it. Yep, and he's gonna get called. Glenn got the nuts, and he's drawing to a 6. Yeah, that's just cool. The set over set. Can't do nothing about that. $7,000 pot. And it looks like they're going twice. Terrell's putting up to 2. And the first one's gonna go to Glenn. The second one's gonna go to Glenn, and I think Eric H is gonna get stacked. $5,600 pot going Glenny Bobby's way. Good hand, Glenn. Ayah. Cooler. You just missed it, Danny boy. Glenn Bobby had a set of queens. Eric H had a set of 6s on the flop. Oh, no. And I think my boy got stacked. Does he have to pay the knit game?
He's got a rebuy.
He got a rebuy?
So they just do it continuously now?
I think so. He still got his knit button.
Damn, I missed a big Glenn hand?
Look at Glenn with the toothpick. God almighty, you play
He is
good.
country.
You play good, boy. All right, Danny boy, hold it down, hold it down.
Yep. Got it. Benji's 3-betting with one of my favorite hands. Ooh. Got a cold call from the boy, the button. Scott makes the call. Low suited connectors. Like to get in there in a 3-bet pot and try to bink something. Does Elijah squeeze? Oh, Scott. What up, dude? One of the best flops for Scott. Benji really shouldn't be continuing on that flop, and he elects to check. The boy just flatting the 3-bet was thinking about repping something. Now Elijah does hit a pair. Makes it 250. I might have liked to see Scott. I'd like to see him raise here. Elects to call with his open-ended straight draw. Does not connect. And his 5 is not going to be good. No fin value for Elijah. Just takes the pot down. Gets rid of his knit button, picks up a nice little pot. 910 is not that little. Love to see it. Wow. Glenn did just double up to 6K. Bummed I missed it. Dude, how big of a champ is Terrell?
The biggest.
I think he's dealt the entire stream 4 weeks in a row. He's just a machine in there. Benji under the gun +2. Queen Jack offsuit. This is fantastic. Dylan sitting right behind Benji is good for the game. Want to put a little money on a 4-bet bluff from Benji here?
Yeah. You like it?
No, I don't. You can't call though. It's 4-bet or fold. Folds. I got made fun of for getting a water bottle.
Scotty Pimpin picked up this shit. Gopey with the gutter.
Continuation bet. 1/3 pot. Traps.
Play it slow.
Trapping. It was a pretty disconnected board. Oh no.
That
Oh,
one's
no.
gonna hurt Scotty Pimpin. Oh my goodness.
Benji with a big yawn. 250.
Nice.
300.
God, and this is when Scott's gonna start fast playing.
Oh, does he just jam with his thing?
Calls, wow. Crazy.
Hey, he's got 10 outs.
Paddleboard.
10 outs.
Paddleboard. 39 pot going Guppy's way.
All right, Dylan. All right. Couple big pots.
They're starting to fly.
Starting to fly.
Green t-shirts, anybody? They're gonna have green t-shirts in there.
Sure. Whatever. Let's do it. Thank you. You're the best one, Ito.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan.
Best bartender in the city.
The whole city.
Scott's got to hate that one.
No, you definitely don't like it.
You try to trap your bottom set, you get 4-outed on the turn. Not fun. Not fun. Oh, might want a coaster for this guy. posters. So Glenn just doubled up through Eric, who has not rebought. It doesn't look like. What's he gonna do? He's got the knit button.
I think EH is nursing the baby stack.
You think he's just gonna play with $50 and jam and try to double up 6 times in a row?
He wants to get rid of that knit button.
Oh, okay. That's not a bad idea to get rid of your knit button.
Nah. Very smart.
You just sit around and fold until you have like a real jammable pre-flop hand with $30.
Plus EV.
What's plus EV?
Expected value.
Whole lot of nothing in this hand.
The boy.
Do it, boy. 8 deuce of diamonds. Not the best. Hey, look what just happened. Wolfgang, 3 bets on the button.
The sixes.
8-6. He's got the boy dominated.
Nice.
Boy needs a deuce.
Get rid of that knit button. Quack.
Quack, 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 quack.
Oh, I thought he had
Oh, there-
sixes. He got 8-6.
Yeah,
Wow.
suited. Yeah, sometimes you get your hand caught in the cookie jar, raising with 8 deuce of diamonds, huh?
Nice.
I've seen you do it.
No,
Giant donkey,
not me.
sticky bush special. Hey, there's a 3rd microphone, Danielle. Get on the mic.
You're on the mic, Danielle.
Just throw those little needles in once in a while. Man, Nick, it's not your fault you're an easy target. Hey, look,
I know.
Eric rebought.
Nice.
He was just waiting on chips, apparently.
There we go.
He's waiting on a wire transfer to come through. Hey, since we're friends with everybody in this game, who are you most comfortable talking trash about?
Eric Hernandez.
Eric Hernandez. I was going to say the same thing.
Glenn.
Yeah.
Scott.
Oh, dude, Scott can take anything. I can talk bad about Wolfgang now because he posted that video of me. I'm blackout drunk and I put on a little show for Amy and her friend.
Hello, ladies.
I just de-topped. Hey, Dan, you're blackout. Take your top off.
He gave you the old nipple pound.
There's 2 videos that mention that from Wolfgang. He has 900,000 followers. I think there's like 500,000 people that have seen most of my body.
You're famous.
Body positive.
Yeah, we support
Look at all this trash.
everything.
Eric with bottom pair. It's about a 46% chance to win. Benji gonna be aggressive with what? He's just got a gutter ball?
Look, Gutty. Gut check Magoo.
Good call, Eric.
Nice.
No one has a diamond. Technically, Benji is double gutted now?
That's the double gut.
Yeah. Wait, how? Any jack, any 8.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
That's a weird one.
It's a weird double gut.
I don't think Eric can hold on for this.
No, Eric's going to let it go unless he's on monkey tip.
You think so?
If he calls, he's on monkey tip.
If he calls, Eric is on monkey tilt.
Monkey.
It's on Terrell.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's on monkey tail.
Don't do it. 7.
And he gets there with a 9.
Jeez.
You gotta lead out, EH. You gotta bluff.
How? He's bluff catching a turn. Benji can just check back with his 9. I guess he can't ever think that a 9 is good here.
But against EH, he could have that 7.
No, I think Benji turns a 9 into a bluff.
No, I think Benji checks it back.
I mean, he's clearly deciding to bluff or not.
So who currently has a net button? I have Scott and Ace.
And Benji does have the knit button. If you're Benji and you bet flop and you bet turn, wow. I mean, a
9.
bluff would have taken it down, but like
9.
Benji deciding that he has enough showdown value there is
You're playing with the EH.
pretty high level.
All right, the boys Scott and Amy with the knit buttons.
It's pretty impressive.
EH down piles. Scott down piles.
Bye, Danielle.
Bye, Danielle.
You're a
Part
great
2.
owner. Get on the mic next time.
Yep.
Wow, that's interesting. Are you not as interested as I am in how Benji decided to check back there?
I knew he was checking back, Danny boy.
Am I dumb to think that
You're a knit.
I'm a nit?
You would check back. You wouldn't even have 9-6, so you wouldn't even have been there.
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, you win.
The boy.
You got some trashy card distribution right now. Oh, it's already started.
Hey,
It's
Wolfgang.
already started.
Oh yeah, there's thirds.
Distribution.
Wolfgang got the 7 deuce.
Has that even played out once tonight?
No. So if you win with 7 deuce,
Here we
everybody
go.
owes you 50
Here we go.
bucks.
So this is the thing. What did Scott just do? He got stacked. He's stuck.
Now he
Opens in the low jack
Yep.
with 6-4 of spades. Gets 3-bet immediately. Did the boy just do something crazy?
The boy flats, I think. No?
He did something crazy, man.
Yeah, he 4-bet.
I don't know. Ace-4 suited is that classic 4-bet candidate bluff.
Could Wolfgang ever bluff shove?
No.
I think you're wrong.
No.
And if you were watching last week, the owner, El Jefe, was playing, and he would have elected to bluff shove here, I'm thinking.
Was that 115?
Nice. Hi-ya.
Yeah, I called it. What were we talking about?
The boy with the GTO 4-bet. These sickos.
Ace-4, Ace-5 suited. Oh, dude, that was a 5-bet bluff. You don't see those that often, folks. But if you're going to see it from anybody at the table, it's Benji and the boy, really. All right, Wolfgang's out 7 deuce again. Nick, look at this.
It was suited last time. It's like a sign. He's had it 3 times.
Did he just go big?
He's the only guy to have it. I think he's only gonna get extra from Benji and the boy. Oh,
you talking
EH
about?
got ace queen. Wow.
Eric's got ace queen off on the button.
Just flats.
Just flats.
Benji's raising.
Benji, my boy.
The Stones.
God, he's a brave young man. Poor Wolfgang. He's trying to make moves twice with 7 deuce and just punished. All right, so I didn't see the beginning. Did the boy put a $50 blind bet in?
I think that was a straddle.
But he's the +1 straddle, so it straddled to 50? Okay, yeah, look at that. Sorry, Wolfgang. Folds out a turn, too? Like, F this. 7 deuce game is dumb. Never works for me. I'm surprised it hadn't hit once tonight. What are we, like 35 hands in?
I think so, something like that.
Ooh, check the chat.
I don't know how. Miss Danielle has left.
Do I know how?
EH rips.
Oh my god! Dude, you're right, that was tilty.
Wow. Fuck one.
Look at this one.
What the fuck one? No more. Fuck.
Courtesy of Scott Herbertson.
Oh, Herbertson.
Shit. Oh, fuck, Scott. Thank you, Scott. Fuck.
Do you remember the language guidelines
Yeah.
from the ownership?
Well, yes. Oh, Benji got his change. I don't think he'll be calling.
Do you think this is Hollywood to tank here?
I mean, how could you call a queen 10 suited
Hey, if you think,
to a back jam?
if you think through this,
A back 4-bet
if you
jam.
if you think through this back jam, that's why he's. I mean, Eric's on tilt.
He is, but Eric will be on tilt with the best hand.
Yeah, this time. Ace Queen offsuit here is a back jam bluff, my man.
Not to eat.
And honestly, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Obviously, Benji's picking up on this. He's trying to extract information. But honestly, he's just Hollywooding. It's pure posture. Are you wasting our time, Benji? You've gotten quite red. Oh god, I don't know what to do. Oh god. Oh god, I 4-bet with Queen 10 suited. I got back jammed on. What am I to do? Even if he does conclude that this
Eric's
doesn't
just
make any sense.
blabbling to Guppy.
Even if he does conclude that this doesn't make any sense, Benji doesn't really have a hand that has even like that much equity against bluffs. Hey, do you think he's getting the right price? 1.8 into 3.6?
He's actually, yeah. That's what he's doing right now. He's doing
He has almost 40% equity. Let's see, what's he getting? He's getting 2-1. He needs 33% equity. It's so close. He does, in fact, have enough equity to call here.
Oh, wow.
God, how'd he figure this out? Hernandez is going to be pretty happy.
Well, unless he gets beat.
I think they run this twice, actually. Dude, Benji is a savant. He's a classically trained chess champion. And somehow he worked out that back jam made no sense and figured out how much equity he had against bluffs. Picks up a gut ball. Are they going twice?
The first one's going to EH. It looks like they're going twice.
Going twice. Eric gets rid of his nip button. Benji needs a 10.
Oh, he flops the
yeah,
nuts.
that's
Yeah,
nice.
wrap it up.
Chop pot.
Chop ziti.
Good Lord, Benji.
Nice. Plays good.
I think 90% of people, if they make that move with queen 10 suited, they snap fold a jam.
Fold.
They snap fold. Benji's, saying Benji's top 10% isn't that impressive. But it's really impressive to me that he worked all that out and made the call based on the pot odds he was getting. Let's get him in the booth.
Go get him.
You want me to go get him?
If you want to. Scott and
No,
Amy
this
with
could
the
be
nip buttons.
this could be a really dull, trivial conversation about. Benji's just gonna say, "Yeah, I have the pot odds," and that'll be it.
Nice.
Nice, Juanito. You want to do a hand solo while I use the little girls' room?
Go ahead.
Do you need any pizza?
No, sir. All right, we got a quarter straddle on. EH with a gutty, boy with top hair. And the boys' queen's gonna hold up. Scott and Amy still with the mid buttons. And we got some Glenny Bobby, GTO Lizard, the boy and Wolfganger up. We got EH, Scott and Benji down. Amy and Guppy treading water. Uh-oh, Tomcat in the booth. We got Tomcat in the booth.
Hello guys. So where are we at? What's happening so far?
Whole bunch of chips are flying around. Set over set, EH and Glenny Bobby. Whole lot of action. Wolfgang's in the house.
So who's up and who's stuck so far?
All right, we got EH, Benji, and Scott Herbertson stuck. We got Wolfgang. Who else is up big? Wolfgang and the boy are up really big. Wow. GTO Lizard 4 betting with ace jack off.
All right, so it's cutoff versus button, I believe. You're probably gonna see a standard C bet and probably a call. So he does have the ace of diamonds, so that means if a diamond peels off, it would give him more barrel. I guess he would probably barrel as well.
This is true. Nigga's gonna call with his 8 backdoor straight.
So my guess is he might check for pot control here, just for more deception, and probably I would guess he would probably check call 2 streets. Just so that way he could turn his hand, use his hand as a bluff catcher versus trying to go for value, knowing that there's a good chance that Benji will probably try to stab at this. No drink today, guys.
How much does Benji bet here?
Guessing he already did. He'd probably go a little bit under, and then maybe a bad card come. He might even shove the river.
Wow, GTO Lizard shutting jams. I like it.
So let's think it'll go.
Oh, what up, Tommy?
What's going on, Dan? Let's think of his rationale here. I think he might. Of course, this is going for value, so he might put Benji on a worse ace. But he has an ace of diamonds, so that means that Benji shouldn't have any nut flush draw here.
I'm not crazy about this jam.
Yeah, it's a little light on the light side because if he gets looked up, he's not like if he gets called, he's not getting called by much worse. So it's right there where he could end up value betting himself a lot of times.
Value owning himself?
Yeah, I mean it's not a bad because Benji could call him light since he does have the ace of diamonds, so he could be on the flush draw, and Benji could put him on the flush draw and call him lighter.
Did Guppy? Okay. You check. What happened with that? What happened with Guppy? Did he?
We got Tommy Ho in the house. We're doing guest commentary from a wizard, the guru.
Guppy checked and then what happened?
Peaks Dallas Live, coming to you live. Benji's 5-10 game. Just doing a little reset.
Friday night.
Just tricks of the industry.
Friday night poker.
Play-by-play industry. We've had some big pots recently. I think Elijah got lucky on that one. Benji being very light there.
Yeah.
That jam is probably ill-advised.
And then Benji picks up the tunes.
Good.
He said my check.
So 3-bet to 2250. We're gonna see probably standard call. Let's see. Oh. Well,
This is a
unfortunately,
check. I mean, Benji just got the whole board wrapped up.
yeah. So this is probably just gonna be a fold.
Or you just standard C-bet.
Yeah. I don't see much happening out of this hand. Whoa, well, GTO Lizard is not a non-believer.
No, he's supposed to call with nines.
Yeah, it's one call, but I don't see it going much further here.
Benji wants to get real tricky. He checks this back.
But GTO Lizard could make one more call because players tend to not believe others when there's a paired board.
The 5 doesn't change anything, but I like the check back there. This is a great card for Benji.
It's actually pretty bad for Benji because then a lot of his 3-betting hands have contained aces. So when he bet here, he will get too much credit for the ace.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah,
But you're also hoping that Elijah's flatting range are middle strength aces that can call thin value here.
he could.
I bet Benji makes this like 450. Trying to get called by an ace.
It's a tough bet because I don't think whatever he bets, he's gonna get called very much unless a lot GTL Lizard's just not believing him because that ace is really bad. Because what are Benji's 3-betting range here that he totally missed now? Besides maybe Queen
Benji's
Jack.
not going small. He's overbetting.
That's probably the only way he's gonna get called is to go over bet.
Just try to get bluff caught. By
Yeah.
Thank you.
Try to get bluff caught by an ace, really.
1675.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen with 9s, but
It's a hard. It just that ace was really bad for Benji.
I honestly think it's like 50-50 depending on the way you look at it.
It is, but with the king, like it was.
I guess Benji unblocks aces. And this has happened again. Wasn't it Scott and Amy the last time that there were the last 2 in the mid game?
Amy Glenn.
Yeah, that was the end.
Glenn doesn't have a button.
Oh, is the mid game on right now?
Yeah, and it's just Scott and Amy that have theirs left.
Oh, that's not good.
Amy's got a hand to play. Let's get aggressive, Amy.
Here, I think Amy's gonna play. I have a feeling Benji's going to try to attack her at this spot right here.
He's kind of been a bully.
Yeah,
He
especially.
kind of picks on Amy. I'm not crazy about it.
Well, you gotta know how to defend yourself.
Yeah, I'm too nice.
Oh, he did. He almost.
I'm fine with that. He does it at some frequency.
The boy.
Uh-oh, Amy.
Do 610. Good for Amy.
Back to the game. Back to the game.
Too bad she's running to a better 10.
Yeah. So I think.
I see just a call from Eric.
I think the boy will call too. There's a good chance the boy will actually raise, and I think because of that, Eric might put in a small raise, so he didn't. The boy probably should float here because he has the backdoor spades.
Oh, if we know the boy, he will. Second pair backdoor spades.
There's a good chance he might.
You're right. He's thinking about a raise right now.
Yeah.
This real trashy flop.
Well, this is a good hand to raise because it's not strong, really strong enough to call. Well, I guess he's calling.
I think it's strong enough to call.
I think it's
Multi-way?
I would like to raise better because then he takes initiative because he has a lot of backdoor. And then, like again here, if he's facing, he also put on the squeeze if he could raise there, putting both of them in a tough spot. But when he calls here, and then he has to face another bet, and he's just playing almost like face up, ABC poker. He really doesn't give himself a better chance to win, especially on this card now. But
I think it's equally fine.
I think
If you pick up a spade on the turn, then you can raise. If it's like a spade that changes the nuts, but Eric makes this huge. Poor Amy's just running into it tonight. None of her 10s are live.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for Amy. I think she's gonna let it go because she knows she has to know that if she's calling here, she's probably gonna face an all-in on the river. So then the question is, she probably should be asking is she willing to just go ahead and stack off with this hand in this spot? Because the river's not gonna change much.
I mean, the answer is no. I agree with you that she finds a fold. I think it's interesting that Eric elects to raise now on this turn instead of the flop. Because really, if you're just flatting the flop, do you suspect that Amy has an overpair and you just elect a flat and can't get called by worse? And then you pick up a 2 on the turn and hearts, and the nuts change a little bit because trip 2s is there, right?
So on the flop, because it was a is it a rainbow board? Sets tend to flat here.
Yeah.
When Eric flats here, he could disguise his hand a lot better than if he raised there. Then most people there's no reason to raise on the flop here.
No.
So then
because of this board texture, sets are, I think, flatting 80% of the time. Bummer, Amy. Oh, I thought Eric was just folding it like in her face, but he told her to take a look if you want. And she saw the bad news, and Eric was good. Tommy, is this my water? Yeah. Good to have you in here, buddy.
for sure, thank you.
Thank you, Juanito. No worries. Tommy, you want any booze?
No, I'm good.
No, Tommy doesn't party in the booth like we do. Purely here for his wisdom.
So that was a pretty good play by Eric. The only question that we have to ask is if he got jammed on, what was his move gonna be?
I really don't understand the difference between a raise and a flat there. I think it's because you have the boy behind you.
I think he's raising for value, so I think he's raising to get value from maybe 9s and 8s that trying to double barrel or like a weaker 10, because that 2 is pretty good for his in terms of him. The board didn't change, and I think if she does call there, then he could be confident that he's beat. So that raise does give him a lot more.
I don't like that. I don't like making a raise on turns and then like partially because if you get called, then you know you're beat. Like, I guess there's some portion of a range where like you're getting value from a worse hand, and if you get called, you know you're beat. That doesn't make any sense. If you're gonna raise,
Guppy just won with 7 Dewey.
So
finally it happened. 7 deuce takes a pot down, and everyone pays the man $50.
So let's evaluate that again. Let's say he calls there and instead of raising, right? And then if he faces riverbed, is he gonna call or fold? If he plans on calling anyways, then he could, instead of making that call on the river, he could use that call as a raise on the turn. So it's still getting 2 bets in, but then he gets value from weaker hands.
Chips. Yeah, we're getting into the muck a little bit on that analysis, but I think it's fine either way.
It is,
because you can get called by worse. Like, I think a lot of people, barring Amy, can make that call with Jack 10. But in Eric's spot, I think it does change things that the boy is behind you, and you want to take the betting lead and maybe force out some equity that the boy could have.
That could also be a possibility. That's also a variable. So
yeah,
we take all these. That's where
we take everything into consideration.
Correct.
But yeah, Nick and I don't get into the weeds like this. That's why I'm glad to have you in the box and do a little more thinking with us.
That's what I like to do. I like
There's
to
been
think.
some really interesting stuff that happens tonight. When you watch this back, I'm not going to rehash it now, but like, Benji's made some pretty above the rim plays, and so has Wolfgang.
All right. Did he get through?
Wolfgang made a giant bluff into Eric that got through. And we could have had a fun discussion about that one.
Yeah, for sure. I love to analyze Bluff and see what people's thought process are.
Is Gola going to show up?
I don't
We
know.
just get 2 master classes of poker analysis.
It would be interesting if he came up.
All right, here we go. Hand 47. We're just blowing and going, moving along. Getting a lot of hands in tonight. Unfortunately, no one has much on this one.
Yeah. Let's see who would open up their range.
Could be Scott in the cutoff.
Scott might in the hijack.
In the hijack, rather.
Because he's suited and he wants to get rid of his knit bun. So it's really only Scott and Amy fighting for to not be the last person.
Did Amy lose it last time, Nick?
Yeah.
We got Eric Hernandez. Wait. Oh,
They both still have nib buns. Don't ever disrespect me.
oh, buddy. I mix up Serrano. He just showed me that video of me kicking my phone, me kicking your phone out of your hand last night.
10-minute plays on that.
Did someone actually?
All right, so that means Scott got rid of his knit bun.
Oh, and Amy's paying it out.
You boys hold down the fort.
What are you gonna do?
I'll be right back.
Amy lost the knit game, has to pay everybody $50. Always sucky.
Yeah, it does hurt.
I think she lost it last time too. I want to get some graphics up on the screen. I think they're about to pull up. I want to see VPIPs. I want to see if Glenn is under 10%. So I can give him, I can trash talk him later. And it looks like we're about to do a PLO bomb pot.
All right, these are always fun.
They're hard to commentate on.
Well,
They're fun to play. I think this one has a $2,000 cap on it. Usually it peaks when we're playing 1-2. We play PLO bomb pots every dealer change. Because whoever decided in the other poker rooms in Dallas to play Hold'em bomb pots every dealer change, that was one of the biggest mistakes to happen in this city. Hold'em bomb pots are the biggest waste of time ever, and they make me irrationally angry. So I never play them. But PLO bomb pots are way more fun.
it's a lot more fun and stacks can get in, for sure. So most of the standard strategy that people are starting to adopt in bomb parts are now they're checking the nut a lot on the flop and turn more. Whereas when bomb pot first started, people if they had the nut on one of the boards, they were just potting it.
Yeah, I've heard of 2 different strategies recently. Yeah, you're right. Most of the time, the flops check through, right?
Yeah.
But also, I've heard of people just like playing things fast to deny equity from people that have marginal draws. They like will pick up more equity on turns, and so get those folks out. Your better hands that you flop. Did we not do a bomb pot?
Guess not. So Wolfgang raises in the hijack with King 10 off, and Amy flats with jacks in the cutoff. Oh, she 3-bets to 300.
Yep.
I think that's been a little bit, the standard bid I've noticed is under 300.
This is a snap fold.
Yeah. Well, at least you got a I guess, did they have a nip button? Because unfortunately for her, she wins the next hand after paying out the nip button.
That's even
That's
worse.
brutal.
Salt in your cut. Oh, were those the V-pips I missed?
Yeah.
Hey, Terrell, any action from the boy? If you can just like announce it, because I can't see like any action from him whatsoever. Just moving forward, appreciate it.
What do we got?
We got a lot of pretty hands here. We have pocket threes, ace jack, and ace queen off. So I see those gonna be played.
Scott's been folding these low ones. It's totally fine.
This game is worth at least just a limp.
Oh, we got the double straddle on. So yeah, call to
So he
50.
calls.
Wolfgang raises to 200.
And Guppy.
What do you think?
I think this is a hand where Guppy tends to 3-bet more. His only concern is that Wolfgang tends to have a strong. So he has to 4-bet, of course, but Wolfgang. Okay, so.
Well, this is technically a 3-bet because of the two straddles.
So
but he does make it $600.
Yeah. It is technically, yeah.
In position, Wolfgang can't go anywhere.
No.
Make it light. Make it light. Yeah, like mostly soda. No, this one's perfect. Actually.
So Wolfgang's probably contemplating a 4-bet here. Turn. So we're going to the flop. So Guppy does have the ace of spades, so that would give I would guess he would probably barrel here. I mean, bet at least.
Yeah, see bet bluff here.
Yeah, because this flop is better for Wolfgang's calling range, but I think because Guppy has the ace of spade that he's willing to bet with some backdoor or straight draws. But I think if he didn't have the ace of spade, he would probably look to check more.
I've heard that these are kind of neutral, where you have like some middling cards.
Yeah.
Flush draw.
Wolfgang is so
That's a great card for Wolfgang.
No, it's a great card for Guppy.
For Guppy.
So we're going to see Guppy unload the clip here and probably fire everything.
Definitely a double barrel.
I think he's going to unload everything. So the pot is 2.1. I think he's going to probably bet like maybe a little bit more than half, or maybe even a little bit less than half. So we could see.
We've seen Dylan tonight make an overbet in the same exact spot.
He could overbet too. All in.
You're right.
Yep.
He just jams.
Yeah. And that probably is a better play because see, if he bets small and he gets called by Wolfgang, then on by the river he doesn't have enough fold equity. Like Wolfgang won't have enough for him to put the pressure on him to fold. Whereas right here is the overbet. It's easier for Wolfgang to fold in this spot. So I do like the overbet better than a small bet and then a jam on the river.
Yeah, because what do you make it half pot and you only have like a half pot size bet left and you have very little fold equity if you get called.
So if you get called, so then he would probably have to underbet like maybe 700 to 800, and that would leave Wolfgang about 2,300 left, and then the pot will be.
Pot's like 3,500 at that point?
Yeah, so then even then it'd be hard for him to get Wolfgang to fold. So the optimal bet there is what he did, going all in there and denying any further equity.
Good play, Dylan. We like that in here.
So
got some hands in this one too.
We're gonna see probably the boy and go up against each other here.
Glenn makes this big, goes for 125. I do not think the boy 3-bets Glenn here. With this sizing?
Yeah, he's probably, like, Glenn is too tight for him to be 3-betting with this kind of hand.
Yeah.
All right.
It's nice for both.
It is. We're probably going to at least see a call here by, of course, a bet and a call. Interesting would be when if a diamond comes, a diamond or a 6 or a 10.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. So I think Glenn's gonna see here. Check.
I don't like the check back, Glenn.
Yeah,
This is a good size to get called by a worse ace.
yeah. Glenn definitely was playing on the defensive side there.
You know what's crazy to me is that I've seen the boy get creative in these spots. Like, it's ridiculous to turn an ace into a bluff, but I think at this point, the boy's pretty sure that Glenn has a better ace,
Yeah, like
or possibly ace jack here, and then just putting max pressure on to rep the 1 straight out there.
yeah, he's not. It's not gonna get.
It would be
through.
ridiculous. He's not going to do it, but look at him thinking about it.
He definitely is contemplating if he could get creative, but because the boy played defensive and pot control on the turn, it
Yeah.
leaves. I mean, go pot control on the turn. It leaves the boy very little room to get creative because the pot's too small.
Yeah, he was contemplating just a call.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, Glenn has the bet.
I wonder what would happen if Glenn bet the turn. I think he would probably saw a check raise.
Me too.
Yeah.
And I think that is a quality of Glenn, not to be very check raise averse.
Yeah.
So you can pot control turn to not get check raised.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I think that's what he was contemplating too, to protect himself against a check raise and aggression, and more use his hand as a bluff catcher if it gets to the river and the boy does bet.
Hey, is this a third microphone? It's not. That guy that's plugged in?
It's the receiver.
Ah, that makes sense. Hand 51 of Benji's 5-10 game. Peaks Dallas live. You got me, Dan Simone, Rain Dan in the booth. You can tell I'm 6 drinks in. You got Tommy Ho, the monk, the guru, the wizard. And we still got Nick Splawn for color. I'm a color guy. This is going to be a boring hand. On to the next one.
Yeah. Not much to talk about in this one.
The boy does defend always.
I mean, it is a cheap defend. It's just to a single raise and he's already in there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
So
pretty
yeah,
standard stuff.
So the boy does have a double belly with the 1 over. Could give him enough room to get creative, but the pot's so small that I don't think he's going to try to get that creative at this point.
I completely agree with you. This is a function of $65 in the pot.
Yeah. But he
Not
could.
a lot of reason to do this with 40% equity. I mean, this is an incredible flop for your hand. Does Benji check back here?
Benji did look like he checked back. I really don't like the check back there, given a lot of his backdoor draws.
No, that's just one of those flops that might even be like 100% checking for Benji's range.
B?
And he checked the turn as well. I mean, the turn check maybe, but I would have liked a flop bet because he has the gut shot, the back door, and he has a lot of wheel cards that could flat here on the flop. So he could get value from a lot of wheel cards. Like,
Whose birthday is it?
Serrano.
Serrano's birthday? Maybe the audience can hear them singing out there.
all right, so what hand are we on now? Hand number what?
52.
52.
I'm ready for another big one. What do we got? Guppy with the queens.
So we see
Sweet dirty ladies.
ECH probably play. GCL Lizard might. The boy might, depending if it's a single raise pot. Oh, Guppy. So we're not going to see the boy play because Guppy's going to be 3-betting here.
Let's get the action started by Eric Hernandez with ace queen offsuit.
So
Elijah makes the call, and Guppy with his queens 3-bets on the button.
So I'm
The
gonna.
boy does like to flat these spots and mix it up with these implied odds hands.
Oh,
What?
you raise it.
This is a cold 4.
Well, he's not gonna.
I guess as a boy, this is a cold 4 fold spot, right?
I don't like it. I think
It's aggressive.
so. If you
It's
were
brave.
If you were going to go by the GTO number strategy, they tend to want you to 3-bet 5-6 because that 4 makes it harder to hit her straight than 5-6.
The 4 makes it harder to hit it straight than. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not a big GTO.
What is our brave young Dylan gonna do?
I think the boy has.
Does he ever have a 5-betting range out in position? I don't think so. This is just a call. And we go to a flop. See, I hate putting myself in spots like this where you make a pre-flop bluff, like just a brave one.
Yeah.
Even with a bad candidate, maybe. And then you got to give up on flops like this. On a ton of flops, you have to give up.
Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, I think, of course, in position that 4-bet would have been a lot easier to play.
That's an interesting card. That might be the best turn in the deck. That is the best turn in the deck.
So the pot's 2.2K. The boy has 3K left. Maybe bet like 9, 8 fits, 8.
I think he goes for 8, 7.
7.
Nope, 8.
All right, perfect. And then that will give him enough room to jam if get called and hope for some fold equity. Bink. Oh,
Goodness gracious.
he got there. And this is probably people watching at home like, oh, so this is how you play 5-4 suited out of position.
Yeah, you just runner clubs.
Just
get bailed out.
Yeah, just get bailed out like that. Runner.
You get the one turn card that you're hoping for.
So of course he's gonna go all in and
Yeah.
he's gonna get snapped, and Guppy's not gonna be happy to see it.
Well, it's not really a snap, is it?
It's not a snap, but it's hard for Guppy to fold this spot. The one thing the variable that he might consider is that he doesn't have the Queen of Club.
I guess relatively
Yeah.
that was a snap.
That was 400, right?
I love how often this happens to the boy, honestly. You get creative, you get out of line,
And you get
you
bailed
kind
out.
of pick the perfect line
Yeah.
to get paid off by something like this. And unfortunately, Dylan had queens here. Dylan's in a big hole tonight.
The only thing I wonder if had Dylan shoved the turn, what would the boy do? I'm pretty sure he's gonna call, but that's the only other thing that you could.
Oh,
really
you
consider.
can't fold.
Yeah, with that big draw, it pretty much open-ended straight and his flush draw, the boy's probably gonna call. Maybe.
I don't know these 4-bet pot spots enough to know if what frequency Dylan puts a bet in on the flop. On that board, 10th and deuce, Rainbow.
Well, he was a caller, so I think he wanted to disguise the strength of his hand.
So you think his check back on the flop was trap?
Yes, to disguise, because that way because if the board checked there, he probably didn't have anything, and at the same time, if he's checking and.
Yeah, I know Dylan decently enough at this point, and he does value balance in those spots.
Because on that board, if Dylan bets and then he gets check raised there, then his queens is really not looking good.
Yeah, so, and he's kind of pot committed.
So I think checking there is on the flop is probably the better play to disguise the strength of your hand. But on the turn, I would probably like the bet because let's just say ace king or a club draw is betting there on the turn, then he wants to deny equity and make them put the money in behind versus waiting. And let's say an ace or king or a club comes, then I guess that's not bad because if he's there bluffing, those cards might let him to give him to bluff.
I'm a little out of my depth right now, but I think it's called a stop and go or a delayed C bet.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how much. How do I sound? Does this mean the battery's low?
Probably.
Oh, sweet. All right, folks. On to the next one.
Closer. Closer or further away? Hold the mic closer or further?
Thank you, Juanito. No worries. Here, 1 second. Let me get you.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I want.
You're the best, Juanito.
We got some interesting mid-range hands here.
Wolfgang a gutter. Go's got fours. Elijah's gonna bet his top pair. Wolfgang makes the call. Gut shot straight draw. And just as I expected, Glenn folds. Nah, we're just being mean at this spot. It's totally fine.
I think the hand's gonna end here. I don't see anything else much happening.
I'm always really interested in sizing like this. Trying to get called by straight draws and flush draws because you basically have the board wrapped up value-wise. You're only losing to sets.
I mean, you are losing to
better sevens, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of better sevens. So I think he's probably sized. So in these spots where some people tend to size it bigger so that it makes bluffs harder. At the same time, if people are going to re-raise you, then they tend to be stronger.
Still okay.
Every time those charts turn up, I don't even really read them.
All right, we got three people
Benji's very
under.
active in the pre-flop raise category.
I'm here.
We got 3 people playing only the top 10% of their hands, or better.
The usual suspects?
I assume so.
It's got to be like
Nothing too interesting in this
2 minutes.
this deal.
Yeah.
So I think everyone's a little burned out by the Nick game if we haven't put it on yet.
Yeah. I saw Scott folded ace 4 of diamonds, and I think that's a little bit too conservative.
Correct. God, the boy having another big week.
So my guess is,
Glenn.
if I were to just
Glenn.
think about what's going through Scott and Amy's mind right now, I think because they feel like anytime they raise, they're getting 3-bet a lot. So now they're playing even stronger hands. I think that's their adjustments. They're tightening up their range even further. Whereas I think the better adjustment would be for them to the hands that they tend to raise with it just limp, so that way they won't face a 3-bet and they could disguise their hand a little bit better as well. So
You like a limp strategy?
for Scott and
In this
Amy,
game?
for Scott and Amy, because I think they're tightening. They're folding a lot of hands that people tend to raise because they're probably concerned with getting 3-bet and not knowing how to play those hands. So rather than folding, I think the adjustment they could make is to limp those hands and call. So I think it's better than folding.
Yeah, I understand your rationale.
Because then
I think a better strategy would to be to 4-bet more often. If you think you're getting picked on and 3-bet a little wider because everyone thinks you're tight and people are making adjustments to you, tightening your range,
yeah.
and maybe assume you don't like the pressure and might overfold to 3-bets. I like start like 4-bet or fold.
If you do know how to 4-bet against to attack, but it's very difficult to defend against 3-bets in general, and I don't think they're comfortable playing 4-bets. That's why they're going the other way instead.
Oh, I think you are accurate. Did I just see the boy get racks? Hey Tommy, when are you gonna get in this game?
Haven't decided yet. I mean,
you can chop it up with these killers.
Yeah, I can, but
Guppy and the double straddle gonna make a raise, and no one's got nothing.
I'm asking, when you were running 450, were you going down 1 inch or 2? Man, I don't measure inches, motherfucker. Only inches I measure. So I was trying to say, like, I'm talking about squatting, like, below parallel. I don't know if you've ever done that. Oh, I don't know. You talking Spanish. I mean, everyone can squat 450 if they're going down 1 inch. You can? Going down 1 inch? I can go take you right now and you can put 450. Well, tell them not right.
all right. So a lot of rags so far. Not many suited hands for anyone to play. I think ECH might probably play his hand just because he's done in position.
All right, I'm getting word that we're going to be taking a break after this hand for a few moments. These players want to get a little food, a little drink in.
So it'll be Nick and I here having a conversation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So we get one more hand after this, I assume. Well, let's check the comments. Well, we got 40 people watching now.
There you go.
This is going up every week. Well, while we're taking a break, if you guys have any comments or suggestions, go ahead and shoot up in the chat and we'll start talking with you guys. So if you're in the audience, the only question we have, if you're watching that queen hand with Dylan versus the boy, the one challenge we want to ask you is on the turn when the boy bet, would you have raised? If you were Dylan, would you have raised over the boy, or do you think Dylan's call is the better play? We would like your comment, so go ahead and give us your input. Well, I appreciate LA 1017 for suggesting I coach. I have thought about it, but maybe one day. I'm more into life coaching than poker coaching.
You know who that is? That's Luis.
Oh, Luis. See, well, another round of interest. Well, we do have a raise and a 3-bet, so this should be interesting. Wolfgang raises. In the, I think, under the gun +1, and Benji 3-bet in the button. Wolfgang defends. So with Wolfgang with the backdoor hearts, I think he's going to call. Of course, Benji's going to standard C-bet with a gut shot and a backdoor spades with 1 over. So he's probably going to bet about half, or maybe a little bit under half here. So he bets $200, which is a little bit under half. And I think Wolfgang's just gonna call. It'd be interesting if a heart comes out. We will see what Benji and Wolfgang does here if a heart comes out. Oh, Wolfgang raises. It's not a bad raise. So knowing Benji, I don't think that he's just going to give up to a single raise here, especially with so many with the backdoor, with the gut shot, a 1 over and a backdoor spade. The only thing that he might have to think about is the Wolfgang stack size, that it's hard for him to make any moves. I wonder if Benji's contemplating going all in here. No, so he calls. Let's cheer for a heart for some excitement. And we got a heart. All right, well then I think this is what Wolfgang probably is going to overshove. That's probably his best play. There's no other bet size that he could make really. The other option is maybe bet 500-600, but that would leave him 1,500 behind in a 3K pot. So it's gonna be hard for him to get any fold. So is that an all in? Yep, as it is an all in.
Nice.
Nice play by Wolfgang. That heart definitely makes it easier to go all in versus let's say a blank deuce.
That's 2 bluffs tonight for the Wolfgang.
What is the name for Snoopy?
So I think we're having a new player coming in. The boy's rotating out, and who do we have coming in? Snoopy.
Snoop Dogg. It's the real boy.
Thanks, bro. What's the name for Snoopy?
So I think this is where they're taking a break. So let's have a conversation with the audience. If anybody's out there and have questions or anything, go ahead and shoot us some questions, and then we'll try to answer it.
This is the added money. How much is Guppy?
But so far, just reviewing all the hands that I've seen, everybody's played pretty well, made moves in good spots. No one's just spewing out of being tilt. Everybody's having reasons for doing what they are doing. I will definitely try to dig more into the turn queen spot from the boy and Guppy, and talk to a few other players to evaluate whether Guppy could have shoved the turn versus flatting, and what are the reasons. And maybe we'll discuss that in the next stream. But we have 10 minutes of downtime, I think, for us to just sit here and try to entertain you guys. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, maybe.
But Dan, I'm pretty sure Dan could help get us started in something entertaining.
Right.
Bring up a topic, Dan, that we could entertain the audience while.
Entertain the
Yeah.
Danny boy.
Don't put me on the spot like this. You know I'm dumb. I got nothing to talk about besides poker. So we're taking a break here?
Yeah. Well, I definitely do.
How long do we have to vamp?
I think we have to.
Let's talk about the room.
The poker room.
Poker room. This is Peaks Dallas Live. We're at Peaks Poker House on Wycliffe in the Design District.
We can't see any.
Benji's game, 5:10 every Tuesday and Friday. We stream it on Fridays.
Just go through with it. We'll pick it up later.
It's been pretty fun action tonight, right?
For sure.
Just go through with it.
I think my microphone's about to die.
Yes. Yes.
You got the charger?
I do have the charger.
Yeah. Charge that guy. I'll take this guy. All right, we got some juice. All right, so we're taking a break right now because really Terrell is the best dealer, and we keep him in the box for continuity. We give that man a break, and it looks like the boy just left,
The boy,
and we got Snoopy Boy coming in.
the real boy.
Snoop-a-loop. Everybody knows Snoopy, right?
The boy's the boy.
Damn, dude, I don't like to vamp. What else can we talk about?
What other streams would people would like to see besides the 510? What games? What limits?
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. People that are still watching, that are in the chat, let's get some feedback on some stuff. One, why don't you come play here? If you've never played here before, let us know why. Two, you should. Three, what other kind of streams would you want us to show? Or, like, what's your favorite pizza? That's a good one. And, yeah, just start blowing up the chat. It's kind of funny on those other streams where they do, like, if you say something in the chat that's good, there's like a prize.
What happened with the bomb?
Am I talking out of my ass?
Who won the
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it does sound like it. Wait a second, people are coming back to the table.
That's Scotty Pimpin.
Terrell, what happened with the bomb pot?
Ah, Scotty Pimpin jamming into a straight with a set. That's always sucky.
Terrell? Yeah, what happened with the bomb pot? What was the result?
But I will say that Peaks is my favorite spot because I like to party. My name's Dan and I like to party. And
Go ahead. We're good.
cheapest drinks in the city is something that appeals to me. I don't know. Can we talk trash about other spots? We shouldn't.
Yeah, probably not.
We get any comments yet?
Not yet. Oh, but it is football season. We will be having the Sunday ticket here.
Oh, we got everything.
Yeah.
There's 40 TVs out there.
And
The Cowboy game Sunday night with our Sunday usually game in the afternoon, which is Kip's game. The 1-2-5 game with one hand of PLO per orbit, $1,000 cap. That's my favorite game of the week. I love those guys. It's a fun action game. And it usually gets pretty rowdy late night because it's like, those guys get drunk too with me, you know? And Sunday night's going to be a lot of fun this week because we got the Cowboys.
For sure. And Pete's is a good spot to watch the game because the TVs are placed in the perfect location. Most of the other poker room have the TVs up against the wall, so you really don't get a good view from if you're sitting in certain locations in the room.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Any seat you sit in at the table has a perfectly fine view of a television with the game on.
Action on Scott, right?
I've sat in every seat at a table. But I'm thick boy poker, so I like the corners, you know? I need 2-3 or 7-8.
75. You need to talk to Jerome. You need to communicate.
How much vamping is left? People are coming back in. What else can we talk about?
What was for dinner tonight? Pete's always serve dinner. And every night is a different night. What's Friday night?
Pie tap.
Pie tap. I think pie tap's my favorite pizza ever.
It's the best pizza spot in the design district for sure.
I like the crust. I like sourdough crust that gives a chewy
They
texture.
have the sourest dough of crust for sure. Tommy, when did you start playing poker?
I started in 2010 online. I never played live. I didn't play live until, when was Black Friday? I think it was 2013. It's been so long. But I know I played online for about 2.5 years. And when I first started, I was really bad when I first started. So what I did was I actually invested all my winnings into coaching. And in my first year where I took it seriously, I paid $20,000 in coaching alone.
What?
Yeah. And
That's radical, man.
and the most expensive coach back then was $350 per hour. I mean, if you adjust for inflation now, I mean, even $350 an hour today is expensive. So go back 12 years from ago.
So you were pretty serious about it right out the gate.
Yeah, I took it as an investment. I decided that this is going to be something that I would be serious in, so I invested in it. And I
realize you have the mind for it. It can be very profitable. Let's invest in myself.
Yeah.
Build the skill set.
Yeah, and then because so around that time, a lot of online poker content was starting to come out where you have a lot of websites.
Yeah, the Poker Schools, Upswing, and Galfon's site.
Yeah, those sites weren't even out yet. So the ones that were out were, I think it was Card Runners and
2+2.
Stocks. 2+2 was a forum.
Oh, that's just a forum.
Stocks Poker. Those were the ones, and then when I started watching the videos, that's when I realized, hey, this game is actually a game of skill, and it's not just gambling. And that's when I started watching the videos and looking for coaches that I thought were good coaches, and then I reached out to some of them and asked them to coach me.
And that's paid off.
It's paid off tremendously.
Online
Best
is
investment
very
ever.
challenging, and that's a completely different game from live. So you built up your online poker skills first, and then when poker came to Texas, did you have to go play in Oklahoma a bunch?
Well, so what
When
happened?
you started playing live?
What happened was I was playing online, but then Black Friday, which is the day where the United States pretty much banned online poker.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, so you pretty much couldn't play anymore, and that's when I was forced to go to the casino at that point.
Yeah.
And before I was playing 20 tables at a time. So it's a big difference from playing 20 tables online to just going.
Just seeing 20 hands an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big adjustment.
More patience, for sure.
And of course, the first 6 months, you could say almost a year, I was a break-even player on live, and it's because I kept there were some sites that I could play online still, so I kept switching back and forth, and the adjustments were just so drastically different that I either won online and lost live, or I lost live and won online, and because I just couldn't make that adjustment.
They're two totally different games at this point.
It is, especially because of bet sizing and everything and stack sizes.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
we are
no,
back,
I had buddies in high school that were more or less like online savants when that era of poker online.
Yeah.
And these guys were in high school running it up to 6 figures on party poker and still playing in college. We all went to school in Austin, and there was some underground games, but they were still playing online. And when Black Friday happened, I think their accounts were frozen and they didn't get paid out, and so they were they were really bummed out, obviously. But yeah, luckily we had some underground games there were some Dallas underground games that we got to play in high school. So I've been playing for 15 years at this point. Still terrible, but I never paid that much for coaching, and I probably should have. That actually, like, all the coaching or people that talk about paying for coaching, everyone says it's a great investment.
Yeah, people undervalue coaching because the problem with coaching is that you don't see the results right away because the coach is not there to show you any big things, because those things you already know. What a coach does is that they're able to look at you and see what are your little nuances,
your little leaks, your tiny leaks
that you don't see, but you make over and over and over, and it adds up. So having a coach to have someone there to see something that you don't see is very important.
Yeah.
All right, so
when I got back to Dallas, I mean, I didn't like the underground games. Well, I didn't really seek them out. I wasn't playing too much at that point. But I moved to New Orleans, and we have Harrah's in New Orleans on Canal, which is still one of the better poker rooms I've ever played in. And then we got poker rooms in Dallas, and it was just, the best thing ever, because I love live poker way more than online. And to be honest with you, I haven't put in too many hours online. But I'm just like an extrovert, super social person that kind of loves the social dynamic of playing poker. And I've made a ton of friends and at the different poker houses in Dallas, and now we have peaks, and now I get to make even more friends, and the games are great here. So thank God for Texas poker. And you read it online all the time Wolfgang's not from Texas. He moved here for poker. We have a. Oh, never mind. He'll play in this game one day, but I guess we're back on.
Yeah, bomb pot. We didn't see anybody's hand, so unfortunately, we don't know what's going on.
It's a bomb pot. It's just gonna be chopped anyway.
Yeah. So I recently tried to play online, and it's just mind-numbing. I cannot even play 1 hour of one table now, just because the game is so different now.
So you can't play online at all anymore.
No, it just the minute I sit down, I just want to leave right away.
Yeah.
It's just a grind, and it's not fun. It's because the games are very different. Like online now is very calculating and mathematic and very systematic. You only know so much about your players, so you have to make small reads, whereas in live you have a lot better read on your players.
Absolutely.
And not only that, but now with AI tools coming out, like bots are becoming a lot more
prevalent.
Yes, and it's easier, and now people are selling bots all over the place. So unfortunately, I think the online game is about to get wrecked. Which is good for live poker.
I have heard a lot of that, but it's great for live poker.
Yeah.
And it's always really fascinating to me, the online guys that start playing live, and they're trying to make those adjustments, and they're trying to play optimal against 1-2 players even, and they're not adept at making the live adjustments yet, and so it's always fun to see their thought process starting to play live. But yeah, it just reinforces what a different game it is.
Yeah. Because back then, without the AI tools, people had to program their bots. But now, with AI tools, the bots can almost self-adjust themselves. And it's easier to program because you can use language programming instead of having to write codes into the bots.
Yeah, machine learning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is interesting to me. I'm not sure why Snoopy is sitting out. They just started the net game. Is Snoopy a conscientious objector at this point to the net game?
This was like last week where you had to sit out for almost half an hour.
I couldn't join the game after the stream ended because they were in the middle of the net game. Oh, you should have stuck around last week after the stream ended.
I heard it was a crazy game.
The game got even dumber when the stream was over, and we got, well,
yeah,
I'll tell you later.
Unfortunately, I flipped my schedule where I'm more optimal during the daytime. So I know by this time, my brain's almost fried where I'm not processing enough information, and I'm just gonna miss too many spots. And
Oh, you're a day guy now?
Yeah.
I'm still a night man.
No, lately I've been going to bed at 9 or 10 at night and waking up at 7 in the morning.
I'm completely nocturnal. I'm essentially a vampire. I hate the sun, and I routinely get to sleep at 6 in the morning.
Yeah, I got you.
Eric's got queens. Benji's got a 3-betting hand. Guppy's got jacks. This could get spicy.
And Scott has Scott's probably not even going to get to enter the hand. By the time it gets to Scott, it's going to be...
Guppy's got a 4-bet here.
So we see now, without the straddle, the 3-bet's only 100 here. Like, remember the last time the 3-bet was 300 almost?
Well, the triple straddle was on.
So Guppy goes to 3.
What the really interesting part about this is what Eric does.
Yeah, well, we know, knowing Eric's aggression, he's going to 4-bet. And his
You'd have to 5-bet out of position. Guppy just 4-bet.
Yeah, he's going to 5-bet. But actually, he could call it too, just because he's out of position. Well, let's just see. I didn't see what he did. He raised.
I think there's a 1,000 chip in there. Yeah.
Yeah, so with his bet size, he's pretty much betting to get it in.
Oh, I'm such a baby. If I was Guppy at this point, I would not be happy.
Yeah, because like
Dylan's much braver than I am, but
I think
he
Guppy's
knows this is a call.
I think Guppy's tilted. He's gonna get it in, but
do you think he's so tilted he gets it in with jacks?
I think he's open. Yeah, where he might lean. I mean, it's still a 50-50, but this 5-bet is so strong from Eric, where Guppy's just the best he's hoping for is maybe a ace-king. So he's either racing or he's crushed. And in poker, you don't want to get in a spot where you're racing or crushed. You want to get in spots where you're either racing or crushing. And so in Guppy's spot, this is not like, what is he hoping for?
Oh, Dylan knows all this.
Yeah, so that's where
this is the exact thing. When you get 5-bet out of position and you got jacks, you're absolutely right. You're either hoping for ace king and all those ace king 16 ace king combos that 5-bet out of position, or you're just absolutely murdered by queens plus.
Yeah, so I think had Guppy been up and playing well, he'd probably lean towards folding, but I think
hello.
Well, that changes everything.
Oh my, what an action flop this is. Sweet.
So of course this makes it easy for Guppy to play, but the question, so his stack size is 1.9K to the pot 2.4K, and let's say you have a deuce 3 flop, and Eric's probably bet like a third of the pot, and then put Guppy in the probably all in or fold.
Yeah, this plays itself because the stack sizes relative to the pot size, it's less than 1 SPR, stack to pot size ratio, and this is just getting in on the flop.
Yeah.
Because can Eric ever fold open into?
Yeah, this is the worst spot for queens. The worst flop. Like, what do you be here at this point?
Yeah.
So Eric might fold.
Bummer, Eric.
Yeah. Because, I mean,
He's
it's
getting
queen.
2 to 1.
Yeah,
He needs 33% equity getting 2
it
to
is.
1.
It's just a really bad spot. I mean, he has to call because but that's nothing he beats. He's pretty much, his queens has no value here at this point. He's just having open in a straight draw.
Oh, you mean like queens are never good?
Queens are never good there. So basically, he just has a queen, and that's like the only hand that he beats is queen.
And this goes back
Jack.
to Nick Splon's assertion that Eric Hernandez is either going to lose 10K or win 20. Come on, Nicholas. That is a sucky spot with queens.
Yeah, and I don't want to do the math. If somebody want to do the math and whether that's a decent call or not.
We saw the equities. He had 33%, or 36%.
And he had to call.
He's getting more than 2 to 1.
Was he getting more than 2 to 1? Because the pot was over 2K and Guppy had less than 2K. So I don't think he was getting 2 to 1 in that spot. So if you go by pure mathematics, if he's not getting 2 to 1 and his equity is 33, then
if SPR is 1 and Guppy makes a jam for the pot size bet,
but Guppy had less in the pot.
Yeah, so he's getting better than 2 to 1.
He's getting less. So he has.
What?
Yeah, I think you're right. Sorry, my math sucks. Oh, Nick Gola's listening.
Gola, get in here. What's he saying?
Math is for nerds. Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I didn't want to do the math. Do the math for us, Nick.
Hey, Gola, make a comment on the call pre-flop. Oh Lord, Amy's dominated again, and Benji's been picking on her all night.
So
during the break, she actually told me that. She's like, I think Benji's picking on me.
Yeah, of course, because they're attacking. These players attack weakness, and Amy and Scott really don't know how to defend against 3-bets out of position, or well, I guess she's in position at this spot.
We don't criticize that hard. We think they're fine at it.
75.
2 overs for both. This is Amy changing her strategy.
Yeah.
This is Amy turning up the aggression against Benji. Because I'm tired of getting pushed around. So Gola's watching this?
Gola is watching this.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Shut up, Gola.
So nice play by Amy. So
absolutely,
I'll give you. I've seen this spot before where Amy had a made hand in this spot where I played against them and she led out. So I think because it was against Benji, and then Benji flattered her with a draw and it eventually got there. So I think this Benji, if he remembers correctly, he's going to give Amy credit for taking this line here, and that's how she was able to get it through with Benji. And I don't know if Amy thought about that as well, because if she did, then if she's listening, I'm referring to the ace-king hand that she played against Benji with his king-jack about a month ago.
So if you're listening and watching this, Amy, well played.
A month ago.
Yeah,
All right.
I remember that hand.
You weren't even in the hand and you remember.
Yeah.
All right. Amy got rid of her knit button. She's not going to lose it 3 times tonight. Thank God. We got some hands to see a flop on this one.
Wolfgang did not fold ace-6.
I'm not really sure what Wolfgang just did.
I'm always curious because some of these hands that I...
Oh, it's a 3-bet. Snoopy 3-bet with ace jack offsuit.
Oh, okay. No wonder.
Speculative open from Elijah. Queen jack offsuit under the gun. Speculative defend. People in the chat, tell me how dumb I am. Luckily picks up a gutter draw. Not a great flop for Snoopy. Brick turn. Who wants to get aggressive? Who wants to take this down? I think the two just completely balls to the wall check raises we saw from GTO Lizard tonight. I mean, Snoopy just sat down, but if you've been watching all night, I think the most egregious out of line guy has been Elijah, GTO Lizard. I think that's a fine card to bluff on. Right, Tommy?
I think maybe, because a king is also a lot in Snoopy's 3-betting range here. Of course, Snoopy doesn't have any spades, so he really...
When you bluff turn, and a spade hits river, and you have the jack of spades.
Oh, yeah. I didn't
it's
see
not
the
always
turn.
a slam dunk bluff, but like, what are you repping on the turn? 10s, jacks.
I mean, if you bet the flop, I mean the turn,
Tens?
yeah. I think with the spade there, he would probably bet.
Is he about to get looked up? Oh my God, Snoopy did this to me a couple weeks ago. Jesus.
Ray, he calls. Hero.
Is this a function of just repping too thin? That's just like a flush or nothing.
Yeah. Because I don't think he's value betting a king there. So Gola says for Amy's play, Dong leads in 3-bet pots.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
So
whose line is nonsense?
So I'm gonna take a wild.
I think he's saying Elijah's line is nonsense.
Probably. So let's go back to Amy's Dong leads in 3-bet pot. If you know, you know. What do you think he means by that? I have a
She
feeling.
has it.
I'm gonna guess that.
Every time she's done that to me, she has it.
I think the problem with Dong leads in general and 3-bet pot is that your range is capped there, and a good player can really apply a lot of pressure on you when you Dong lead there, because any hands that's strong enough to Dong lead is almost, if you're our made hand, I guess it will be 4-betting, unless it's more like jacks and queens and you're just trying to see a non-ace flop and then make a play. But then in that case, then if you're doing that, then you're pretty much giving the strength of your hand that you have jacks or queens, and then a strong player could really just put pressure on your jacks and queens at that point, and you're playing face up. So I think Dong leads in general is a sign of cap hand and weakness, and I'm guessing that's what Nick Gola is thinking.
I talked to Patrick the Duck on the phone today, and he's just been grinding the 1, 2, 300 cap at social for the last few months, and his win rate's stupid. And he's like, "Hey man, Anytime anyone donk leads to me at any time, I am raising 100%. And it's like 80% of the time it works. So that's a profitable raise.
Yeah, I mean,
But at this game, it's a little different because you'd expect people to understand when it's appropriate to donk. And having played against Amy plenty,
I mean,
that's usually,
the donk leads,
not nothing.
donk leads are in general just in single race pot. They're pretty difficult to play and balance out, where you're not just your hands are not you're not donk leading weak hands or weak draws or medium hand. So in 3-bet pots, it's even harder to, you could say, balance, where you could have nutted hands there because it's just hard to hit a flop, let alone have a made hand already.
Yeah. We've missed some interesting action on this 3-bet pot. Wolfgang getting bailed out on the turn here is fantastic, and Snoopy sniffs it out. Wolfgang's still dodging some stuff.
Yeah. I think that was a double barrel by Wolfgang, and my guess is that Snoopy had a feeling he's going to triple barrel. So if Snoopy was calling the turn there, he probably had to call it river, so better to fold.
God, I hate spots like that, dude.
Yeah.
When I get double barreled into, and I know I'm supposed to hang on, but I'm such a baby, and I know I'm gonna get triple barreled into on like most rivers, and I just don't have the stones to call off like a big bluff catch.
Well, I don't think that's
a leak of mine because I'm over folding.
I don't think that's actually that bad, because I think people, like players in general, as they're learning how to play.
Doing shots.
Oh, I think players in general, as they learn how to play, should consider, like, don't think about whether I'm folding because I'm weak and I can't stand that third bet, but at least they're thinking that far ahead, that they're having a plan. Okay, if he's gonna bet this third bet, if I call and I'm not gonna call, then I might as well go ahead and fold now, and that's better planning than to say I'm gonna call and
evaluate.
Yeah, and then now you just kind of you're at the mercy of your opponent. Whereas having a plan, then when things happen, then you already know.
I don't know how to evaluate like the percentage of rivers that people give up on. I'm bad at that.
I think that's player tendency. You just have to know, like, is this player, like, so Wolfgang in that hand, you know that he has a tendency that he's gonna rep all the way. He's not gonna stab twice and give up.
Oh, you think that's a tendency of his?
I think so. Like, if he was going to give up, he would have gave up the turn already. So for him to bet,
interesting.
For him to bet, like Wolfgang is pretty much either give up early or go all the way. I don't think he's the type that started applying pressure and then freezes and give up, unless there's a bad run out. But that queen and then any kind of run out, king, jack, he's gonna barrel anyways.
So you're definitely just saying that he's brave enough to do it, and
yeah, he knows, because he's
not a yellow belly like me.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't just.
Hey, what do you think about this? He's got two players behind him. This is a probing feeler bet. Is this a hope no one has a jack type of bet? And Amy just flatted. Amy didn't even raise. Man, Wolfgang.
I think for Amy, there's no reason to raise there, because
it's like I block kings.
Yeah, so in Amy's spot, it's better to call there, given she has position, so that she give Wolfgang a chance to bluff.
I block king jack. Oh no, I like her call a lot.
Yeah.
So you think Wolfgang just decided to rep a jack there?
I think he was trying to test to see if Amy has a jack.
Yeah, me too.
And I think he thought that since Amy didn't raise, that she probably had some kind of two pair, and he thought that maybe he could get her off of that. And that's where I think in Amy's spot it's better to call, of course, than to raise, because raising really doesn't serve much purpose there. You're betting out all the bluffs that could bluff the river, and anything that could cause you or re-raise you, you're chopping, or you might be getting free rolled or losing.
You're getting called by all the 2 pairs and sets. There shouldn't be too many sets there, but you know, what do I know?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm a speculation guy. Let's do a lot of educated guessing.
So we have a lot
about this.
So we have 2
crazy game.
Let's see if
Scott did this earlier. He folded 3s earlier in the same exact position, +2.
So of course Scott raised, and then he gets 3-bet. So you notice every time.
Come on, Eric.
So far, every time Scott and Amy raised, they have been 3-bet.
I know.
That's
it's
why
weird. They know it. They're picking up on it.
Exactly, because everybody knows it, because they like.
Oh, Eric.
I mean, 1.3K is not
Yeah,
bad.
He's essentially short stacked.
Yeah, Scott's got to be blowing his brains right now, getting 3-bet every time he raises.
Look at that face.
Yeah, like.
That's an F this.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So then, let's say you're in Scott's.
If you're short stack, if you're in Scott's position with 3s.
No, not with 3s, but in general, like you're like, what do I do now? Like, every time I raise with hands like 3 or ace-4 suited, I get 3-bet, and then if I call, I don't hit my flop, I'm gonna get outplayed. So then there's like,
oh no, it's just a fold. It just feels sucky.
That's what I think. Like, for example, that hand, that
you shouldn't get tilted too
hand.
hard, where it's just like obvious folds. No big deal.
And of course, this goes against a lot of people's strategy. Like, nobody ever recommends limping as an optimal play, especially when you go up high stakes. If you talk about limping, and people assume you're a fish because nobody limps. But I think under this scenario right here, where what Scott and Amy's experiencing, I think they should incorporate a limp. And then now if they want to balance it, I think they could limp with some kind of hands that they can do limp re-raises with, because I think that's a lower variance adjustment than to start 4-betting, because of course everybody thinks 4-betting is
all right. That's
right?
true.
Because then
a lower variance adjustment. Yeah. I feel that.
Because any clown can start 4-betting to fight back 3-bet, but then you start, if you don't know how to do it properly, now you're just blowing pots up and you don't know what to do at all. So your variance just goes through the roof. Whereas, okay, let's incorporate a more deceptive strategy where we lower the variance and we defend ourselves more. Like, remember that hand where Glenn checked with a turn with ace king? Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's the defending against aggression right there. And most people would say that's the weak play, but if you notice that your opponent is starting to apply too much pressure, then you want to use the pressure against them and find ways to trap them and be more deceptive. And I think that's just a different adjustment than having to do what everybody else would recommend. Oh, go ahead and just start 4-betting your ace suited and your Broadway suited, and that it just gets high variance. And I don't think Amy and Scott wants to play that kind of game.
I feel you. So Eric got it in. They had the same hand, ran it twice and chopped. Fun stuff. It's kind of an exploitative call from Wolfgang. Maybe not. He's getting free rolled. Whatever.
Yeah, I think it was.
Benji has a knit button. GTO Lizard.
Oh, the knit button's still in
Eric
play.
hadn't won a pot.
We hadn't evaluated that yet, because now it's going to change the dynamics of how people play now.
Oh yeah, the less knit buttons there are,
Yeah,
the weirder shit starts happening.
Yeah, this is fun where we get to evaluate people and start thinking what people are thinking with the knit button. So who has the knit button left? Can we see?
Yeah, Benji, Glenn, GTO Lizard,
Okay. Oh, there's still quite a few people.
and there's
there.
no, there's 4.
4.
Yeah.
So GTO Lizard's probably gonna play his hand. Benji in the small blind might defend light. But Benji won't be able to get to because GTO
Elijah
Lizard-
makes it big.
Yeah, he's trying to take it down. Here we go. Scott
This
raised.
looks like
And
7
again,
deuce.
see, Scott is shaking his head again.
Yeah.
Scott's like,
This happens to me every time I
every
raise.
time, yeah. So he's probably just want to break.
And he's got the ace of hearts.
Yeah, I think Scott just want to bring out his bat right now and just pound somebody.
He's probably frustrated
Yeah.
out of his mind. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Get
Yeah.
rid of your button, homie. Ace of Hearts still has a ton of equity. I mean, what are you up against?
So I have to assume that Scott's probably very frustrated at this point. So this could be some spew going on pretty soon.
Glenn being the big winner right now is just because the boy left. I think the boy hit and run. No, hit and mercy, because he would have won more. So he left. He was up like 7K. Maybe not 6 or something. And
I think ECH.
Glenn doubled through Eric, set over set. And he's going to lock it up.
Let's see what Eric does here. He's going to try to get rid of the net button. So we could see a little bit more aggression on his side over here.
7.5 or 7.50, right? From Benji? 7.25.
I think Glenn will be happy just to pay his $400. And
Do you think so?
And just wait for a spot to.
They both flop top pair. Glenn's going to check his. I don't know what Eric can do.
Backdoor hearts with 1 over.
See about a gross little board like this. A little paired board.
Mm-hmm. So he's probably gonna get looked up in. I wonder if.
Elijah's one of the more fascinating players I've played with. Like, I haven't played with him until he started showing up like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, let's see. I wonder if Glenn's gonna call. You think? Oh, he does call.
I hope so.
No, the way he's been playing, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he folded.
Heart. All right. Eric picks up a pair.
Which will let him think he has showdown value. Of course, he knows he's beat at this point. On a 10 deuce deuce board, if you call by 2 players,
Yeah, you're never good with king and I.
You can't hope. It's hard to hope that both of them have under pair. So one of them probably have 10 at least a minimum. I'd be surprised if Eric bets here. I don't think it's a good bet if he does. Well,
I agree with you. This is a mistake.
unless he's trying to go for a bluff, but now you're.
He does have the knit button.
So if he's going for a bluff, he's basically hoping that they have a 10 and then not a deuce. And I
Now Glenn can fold.
think, yeah, Glenn's gonna fold. I think.
Multi-way, he hates it right now. It's like, I'm just gonna be happy paying this $400 off.
I really don't like the bet by Eric. No.
If he gets punished here, he knows it's a
he
mistake.
got
Oh
bailed
my
out.
God, he gets bailed out.
Of course, so
What a river. What a 5-outer.
I wonder, he has 900 something. He has a little bit over the pot. I wonder if he's gonna go for thin value against a 10. I think he probably will.
He just jams.
Yeah, he's going for thin value against a 10.
I don't know how potting it is thin value.
Well, thin value because
You lose to 2.
I
You lose
mean,
to a 2.
yeah, you lose to a 2, and I mean you
It's
beat
thin value if you don't have the nuts.
thin value.
I always equate thin value with like a half-size pot bet.
Well, thin
You're trying to
value.
get called by a 10 and not trying to like getting a 10 to fold by potting it.
But
Like if you're gonna polarize like this and pot the river, you're trying to get bluff caught by a 10, I guess.
yeah.
Eric's done some confusing things tonight, and that's why Elijah's tanked in some spots to some stuff, and Benji tanked earlier with his queen 10 suited.
I was kind of curious to see if the king didn't come out, what Eric would have done.
He has to give up, right?
I don't know. I mean, he
What
bet.
bluffs does he have?
I mean,
Well, it depends what the river is.
yeah. So he's
But like a
probably-
king bails him out and makes it really easy.
Yeah. So I think given that he had showdown value, he probably would have check. The only question is if he check and let's say, I don't know if Elijah would have bet or not. Let's say a blank 7 come. That would have been more interesting.
Elijah's working this out. That this line, it's not the most cohesive story in the world. Because would a better 10 ever do this? I mean, when you're whittling down the game tree and doing hand reading and kind of narrowing a villain's range, and then saying, does this king help him? Does he barrel this turn that's kind of weird with air, and then just bink a king and jam?
So if I had
Or does a king that just binks a king like a dry king, do they check for their showdown value, or they just always targeting a 10?
I think so. If I have to guess what Elijah's thinking, he's thinking: does Eric was he double barreling on the 8 here and bluffing the king, or does he have double barreling on a backdoor flush draw and hit the king or not?
And is the king a triple barrel card? Like
And then the king.
I'm honestly not too studied in.
Because that king is
triple
also a good
barrel
bluff.
spots.
That king is also a good bluff card. That's what makes it not an easy fold like most people think. Like if you're double barreling on a bad missed flush and then the king hit, you're probably barreling there too.
Could fold Elijah. Like even when spots don't make sense, it's not always just like this doesn't make sense, so I'm going to call off. You know. Sometimes this doesn't make sense, and this guy got super lucky with some weird shit that happened.
I just confirmed your shadow from Eric.
What do we got? Let's go listen.
Yeah, because he was commentating to your comment about the bet sizing. Yeah, bet sizing doesn't really factor into value betting, whether you're thin value. Thin value means you have a very marginal hand that could be beat a lot of time, and you're still betting for value.
Yeah, if you're betting the bottom 20% value combos when your opponent can conceivably have better hands, it's a thin value bet. Yeah, but you know why I equate it with a bet size. He's right, it has nothing to do with bet size. Yeah, Luke, the goal is gonna clear up everything I say. Everyone knows I'm an idiot. This is pure speculation, dude. Oh, but honestly, thanks, Cola. Appreciate you, bud. Benji's happy to get rid of his knit button with ace-6 offsuit. God, Scott can't get anything going.
Oh, he's frustrated because every time he does try to get something going, he faces a 3-bet. So Glenn happily dishes out the $400.
Yep, now he's only up 3K.
So what are we seeing now? A bomb pot?
I think that is standard operating procedure. If after the knit game is over, that's when they treat it like a dealer change, and they do a $25 PLO bomb pot.
Okay.
Double board, $2,000 cap.
That's right, Frederick. No coaching in the comments. No free coaching.
Why not, Frederick?
Well, if you want free coaching, Dan will coach you.
I hope his. No, I'm gonna shut up. I hope your game on Wednesday night was good, or Thursday night. I was hungover after Wednesday night for Luigi's birthday, and I couldn't make it.
The games were good yesterday.
Oh, please, spike ball.
The games were good yesterday. I was here to I was here to 4. The game, I didn't want to leave.
You closed it down?
Yeah, it was
the
good.
games were so good.
It's rare that
At 4 in the morning?
Yeah, it's rare that I'm here to 4.
We closed it down at 4:30 on Tuesday night.
Yeah, games
for
were
Luigi's
good.
birthday. That game was insane. It was great.
All right, quick scan of the cards here. I see a set of 9s.
I always just look at the equities and be like, oh yeah, set of 9s.
Well, equity is deceiving here because your draws are really. It's hard. There's no way this thing could calculate equity correctly.
Yeah.
So let's say the set of 9s will probably continue, but how will it continue?
Your computer brain is going to go through everyone's 4 cards
I think
and match it up with both boards. It's impossible to commentate on.
Let's see here for Benji. I think Benji some 8 Wolfgang bets. His Wolfgang really doesn't have much equity to bet here, so I think that's a little bit too light of a bet. ECH.
Oh, I would never do that with just.
ECH does have a better because he has a lot of gut,
Aces and
he has a
top
lot
two.
of gut shots and straight draws, so that's a call by ECH. GTO Lizard. Why do I see purple chip by Benji? It
Yeah,
hasn't
Benji
updated
raised
yet.
to 725 with his set of 9s.
Okay. And
got called?
By who?
Quads.
So this is what Benji's probably.
Now he can bluff him off the whole thing.
Yeah, well, ECH, I don't see ECH calling. I think his straight draw was pretty much dead to that boat, and then now his backdoor, his gut shot didn't hit, and I don't think. But did he call?
Benji checked back his quads. Really?
So.
Oh, they hit the cap. If the caps, do they cap it at 1,000?
I don't know.
Benji scoops.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on.
Wait, how does Benji scoop? Oh my God, Eric had nothing on the top. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if the hand was capped or not, but I think by the turn, Eric should have probably already gave up. But given how much Benji won,
We didn't see the turn action. I think it checked through the turn. Anyway, screw that. Next hand.
anyways, I think Eric should have folded on the turn for sure. On the flop, I think he should have folded to a re-raise because his draws were very weak.
I would not mix it up.
Yeah. Like
If I was Eric like that.
Yes, like bomb pots are at this point. You know the strategy is pretty straightforward.
Oh, just nut pedal. Here we go. Another knit game. Scott, Glenn, and Amy hate it. Hand 72. Here at Peaks Poker Live, Dallas. Design District. Benji's game, 510. Straddle's on. Nope, Straddle's not on. No one has anything. Snoopy raised to 40 though. All right. Oh no.
All right, so I got these boys calling me nits in the chat.
What are they calling me?
Well, they didn't call you anything. They said I was knitting up at 4 a.m. and Gola said I'm a permanent. And then yesterday, we were talking about super knit yesterday. And I told them
Tommy's a permanent.
they got it wrong. I told them nope, I'm a deceptive knit. I'm so
Okay.
deceptive that I tricked them into thinking I'm a knit, and I get paid off still. I mean, knits don't get paid off.
Hey, dude.
Why do I get paid off? They never answer that. They can't answer it because
Why does everyone in the chat answer Tommy? Why does Tommy get paid off?
and then
Because you're playing me and I'm a donkey.
but all
And you're
you guys
playing Nick Splawn, and he's a donkey.
but y'all don't pay me off. That's why
What is this trash hand?
I deceive them so bad that they think I'm a knit.
I'm not
Deceptive
I'm not
knit.
big on the deception thing.
Poker is, at the core, poker is a game of deception. It's all about deception.
I think Eric is tilted. I'm hearing some sound from behind the wall. We're hearing some loud noises, and I think we got some big hands coming up.
All right, so ECH is having a pretty rough day.
Yeesh.
Nobody's really crushing it. I think the boy crushed it and left early.
Yeah, he did.
So knit game's back on.
It's not a hit and run if you are going to win more if you stay. So it's a hit and mercy. We
Yeah.
just made that up tonight.
All right, I buy
It's
it.
not that clever. Come on, Amy. Let's play Ace King right. Where did Nick go? Nicholas! Guppy's gonna play the 7 deuce game. Amy's got a 4-bet here. Come on, Amy. Yep. Atta girl. That is healthy. 475 over 100. Get that button out of here.
So that last round knit game really didn't put anybody in any interesting spots.
Who said that?
I mean, we didn't see.
Oh, you were watching. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Amy refuses to pay it another time. So she could have just jammed there. All right, put the board up. A lot of trash.
I see pocket sixes. We'll probably play there.
Eric straddled to 25. He only has 807 behind.
Yeah. So, I mean, if
Wolfgang on the button. Oh.
he's looking for a spot to
I'm very
jam.
surprised by Glenn. Oh, yeah, Glenn. I'm not going to donk lead with top 2, even though I'm jumping out of my pants right now, trying to get rid of this knit button. Let the man bluff. Raise now, Glenn. Attaboy! Just get this thing over with. Am I right, Tommy?
No, I would have liked Glenn to call because he's
Yeah,
still,
it's the driest board ever. King 7-4 rainbow.
yeah, and we know
There's no draws possible except 5-6 really.
not only that, but he's been very conservative, so nobody's gonna. I mean,
Yeah, no one's
nobody's gonna
calling
pay
him
off.
for
And-
any check raise.
Yeah,
ever.
so he's better off putting in some deception and giving the bluffs more room to bluff and
What bluffs are there on that board?
just blanks. Just
It's
trying
only
to-
blanks. There's
Yeah.
only air and
So
5-6.
So maybe a card comes that brings in another bluff.
I don't know. You get called by a decent king. Maybe.
Maybe
If it wasn't Glenn.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. So, and then a decent.
He can take it. We're being critical.
Yeah,
he can take it.
And then a decent king will probably trade value bet more. So then he gets 2 bets in versus just 1 by re-raising.
I don't know. What does Goal got to say? we need our analysis double checked by Goal every hand.
Goal is a lifeline. We need to call a lifeline.
Yeah.
All right, Brian O asks who's
This
the
game's not
big winner
all
so
about
far.
deception. It's a lot about speculation.
I mean,
Anything good?
deception, aggression.
Glenn with 61.75. Oh no, I'm sorry. Guppy with 66.80.
So Brian O in the chat asked who's the big winner thus far. I think it was the boy who's not.
No,
here
the boy
anymore.
left up like 4K, I think.
Yeah, and then
Right now, Go or Glenn, he's up $3,200. He oversetted Eric earlier. He flopped a set of queens, and Eric flopped a set of 5s, I think, and they got it all in. So Glenn stacked ECH.
easy game.
Yeah, that's nice. Is this a 4-bet? No. Oh, okay, interesting. This is purely a function of getting rid of your knit button by
Yeah.
Benji. Maybe not.
See here, what? So Guppy, who raised first?
You hear how I don't really ever say anything definitively? It's always maybe.
Maybe.
That's a possibility.
It's all relative.
It's all relative.
That's poker. Guppy with the 4-bet.
Man, it's big. I love this. Dylan's been one of my favorite players recently. And it really just hinges on this enormous bluff he ran on. It was this check raise jam on the river against Benji's straight, and he got Benji to fold it, and Dylan had air.
All right, he gets rid of his knit button. It's fun to watch and evaluate when the knit button gets down to 3 players, especially 3 players that's aggressive.
Well, right now we have Elijah, GTO Wizard, Lizard, Benji, Wolfgang, Scott, and Eric. Yeah, so this could get a little spicy.
Hey, everybody's
I retract that. I'm not crazy about this proliferation of the term spicy. And I hate when I hear things a lot and then I start using it, but I haven't really thought through using it. And this is getting a little too introspective. So let's go to the next hand, hand 76. This is Dan Simone and Tommy Ho coming to you live from Peaks Poker Live, Dallas, in the Design District. That's called a reset. What do we got here? Snoopy's got ace queen off. He raises to $75. What does Glenn do on the button with king queen off? I've seen him fold this. I swear to God, I have.
I don't have a read on Glenn at all.
You see?
Yes.
Do you see?
Yes, I do see.
Do you see?
Yeah, I don't have a read on
Dude,
Glenn.
you're up $3,300. Just lock it up. I've also seen Elijah do this. It's not gonna work.
Well,
honestly, this is a 4-bet candidate against the big blind.
We're running it 2 times.
I think because
Just calls.
I think because you're in position, it's easy. You could actually call here.
Glenn's probably kicking himself. How do you feel about this flop texture for the 3-better out of position?
It's a good flop for the texture for the 3-bet.
It's just like a
yeah.
C-bet 100%. Mm-hmm. Snoopy, Snoop-a-loop.
So we got 4 people.
I honestly don't think, well, maybe
So
apart
here,
from one pot, that all the big pots that Elijah has won tonight have been just insane bluffs that have gotten through.
yeah. So
Like genius spots to pick above the rim stuff.
So ECH has the nit button, and he has about 800 left, which puts him in a really tricky spot.
Are you
because
saying that he should just open jam anything
he could, but
above Queen
the,
7?
Yeah, the thing is, if he loses, he still has to pay out the nit button later.
Yeah, if he gets stacked, he has to buy back in again.
So at this his stack size should help him get rid of the nit button a lot easier because he could just jam a lot of hands.
Yeah, they're way easier to play when you only have
$742.
when you only have 80 big blinds. Are we getting made fun of more?
Cuz.
Who is Cuz?
Eric.
They're matching the stack soon? Yay! Who is Reet? Tommy was a knitted for him. Oh, hell yeah! Nathan's getting in?
No, that's right.
Oh, shut up, Nathan. I'm kidding. I love you, buddy. You gotta play this one day. What are you doing tonight? Tommy gets paid off because he hates money.
Because they hate money. I like it when they hate money.
We hate money. Who is Cuz? I don't know what that means. I can pull off spicing because I'm embarrassing.
All right, so
You got that right.
So Scott is found 3-bet here, and what happened?
Snoopy raised at 30. Scott 3-bet. Snoopy 4-bet. Ace 5.
I don't think it was a 4-bet.
Yeah, I saw it in the tracker.
I think Scott 3-bet, but my guess is he.
Can we rerun? No. I saw it in the action tracker on the left.
Yeah, we missed that one. So, but not that interesting.
Anyway, Ace 5 suited is your classic 4-bet candidate, right?
That's what
those charts say.
That's what the charts say.
That I found online.
But I'm too old to memorize those charts, so you got to ask the young bucks. I'm only
rote memorization.
Because I'm only 6 years away from playing the seniors tournament. Yeah.
65 plus?
50.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go battle with the seniors in a few years.
Oh, Eric. What are you hoping up to double through 4 times?
I think right now his strategy is to try to get rid of the nit button first, because that's like. I mean, he has 700 left, and he has to pay out 400. So he needs to get more. He's probably more concerned with trying to not having to pay out 400.
Oh, definitely.
So I'm pretty
what I'm more concerned about now is why Juanito's taking so long with my drink. And we lost Splawn. Where's Nicholas?
I think he's out there battling with the small ballers.
Small ballers? We're gonna call him that? I don't know, man. That 1-2 with the dealer's choice button game, that gets pretty spicy.
There you go, cuz he pulled it off for you.
Who do we got? Juanito? Did you see Nick out there? How do I not have his number? It happened again. Scott raised and Benji 3-bet him.
No, I think somebody raised and Benji 3-bet and Scott called. Oh, yes, you're right.
Yes.
Scott is, finally, Scott's like, finally, I get something.
Punish.
All right, so please don't re-raise Scott. Just call. All right, good call. So Scott's out of. Let's see here. Scott's out of position.
Benji checks.
Scott's in position, of course. So.
Benji checks.
Yeah.
Called it.
All in. Pot was.
I mean-
Scott's all in 1.7, so Scott was the pot was 1.1. I was in Scott's shoes.
You're only getting called by better.
No, I would probably bet smaller.
Yeah, you're only
Go for
getting called by
value.
better. At this size.
Not necessarily. You could still get called by weak ace, but the thing is, like everybody knows Scott's range is pretty much like he's not bluffing. He's playing face up. So Benji's ace is knowing. He knows like there's hardly any bluffs here in this spot.
Scott has the ace of hearts. Oh, did you just say that?
No,
Oh.
but like Scott's been
You
playing
don't
pretty
want to
face
have
up.
the ace of hearts here if you're Scott.
Yeah, I'm more thinking about what Scott's line should be, his best size, and I really don't like this because he's not.
Juanito!
Heard my name on the
Thank you, my boy. You heard your name on the stream?
I think if I was
Hey, will
in
you go get
Scott's
Nick
shoes,
Splaw?
He's home.
Splaw on left?
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. Totally fine.
like unless you're worried about getting outdrawn here on the river, but given that he has a queen, a jack is not going to hurt him. So I think if I was in Scott's, I would try to milk Benji where he can't fold, but now he's making it easier for Benji to fold. So the pot was 1.1. I think if Scott bet half pot, get a crying call from Benji, and then he could get it in on the river, and Benji might even call, but now I think it's too easy for Benji to fold.
I agree.
Yeah, there's not really many bluffs here. I mean, the only bluff here that he beats
Scott doesn't have many bluffs here?
yeah, like he called a 3-bet, he called a C-bet, and he jammed. Like the only hand that's calling and jamming here maybe King Queen that Benji beats.
Jack 10 hearts. Queen 10 hearts. He called
Yeah,
a
those
3-bet.
Yeah, anything that would like a Broadway with a 10 maybe, but I think like Scott's been pretty much playing a face up, and I don't think he's floating light with a 10 in the 3-bet pot. He might have.
I guess your
guess.
low equity bluffs are like.
Yeah. Like there's not enough bluff candidates
this
here.
doesn't make a lot of. Well, it's fine, and maybe I've just had enough drinks to like give up thinking at this depth right now. But I know what's happening. I know what Scott's doing. Let's just take it down. If he's got draws, he calls. I can get called by a combo draw and hearts. And
Yeah, the one thing
I
that
block Queen Jack, I guess, and let's just get it over with.
the one thing that Benji could
Benji
factor
doesn't check
in.
2 pair.
Well, he could. The one thing that Benji could factor in is that they both have the knit bun, so Scott could be floating light to try to steal to get rid of his knit bun.
Steal with air.
Well, floating light. When we said, remember we said,
Yeah,
Scott been
floating
playing.
light's like
Scott been playing face up, and just in a 3-bet pot, he wouldn't be floating light. But then if he has a knit bun, that could change the dynamics a little bit more, where he will be willing to float light with just, let's say, King Queen or King 10, Queen 10, Jack 10.
Some people don't like how often Benji tanks, but I think it's really smart to think through these spots thoroughly.
Well, if you're in the audience, what do you think Benji's gonna do here?
Oh yeah, let's poll the audience.
Yeah, I think he calls.
Benji did call?
Yeah, and I think it's probably because of the knit bun. He's factoring the knit bun.
I don't know. Well, let's just talk through how much sense it makes to jam Ace Queen there.
I think if Scott didn't have the knit bun,
He wouldn't jam Ace Queen?
He'd probably take the line that I would take, but because he has a knit bun, he could expect to get looked up lighter. So a jam could be the better play there.
Oh, Benji's bluff caught like 3 times tonight,
Yeah,
and they
Benji.
haven't worked out. He tends to have a rough time in his own game. Maybe it's like 3 of the last 4. Benji's down 4.5. I guess that's just 1.5 buy-ins. I mean, he plays 5,100 now. That's nothing.
Oh, Ari congratulating her dad. Yep, that was a nice win and a nice shove. And he got rid of the knit button as well, so that was... Scott needed that.
Oh, we got Herbertson in the chat?
Yeah.
What up, Herbertsons? I don't know all y'all, but...
I think Scott, that definitely helped a lot for Scott in terms of just getting 3-bet and having to defend. And so now winning that will probably give him a lot more confidence, and it will shift momentum towards his way. So now
he's definitely less tilted.
Yeah, for sure, less tilted.
Yeah.
Now that he finally got those 3-betters back.
There's that rebuy money. A little wad from Benjamin.
So we were told that everybody's gonna start
Benjamin
matching
Finkel.
stacks soon.
Yeah, what? Who? Well, no, I guess that's just a new rule of the game after 11. What time is it?
It's 11, about to be 11.
Yeah.
Let's see what ECH
After
does.
11,
Oh, well,
it goes to
there you
matching
go.
stack.
ECH got his knit buttons out of the way.
Did Glenn just c-bet?
Yeah.
Bluff? 2 overs?
Well, it's a good board for to take one stab.
Oh, it's fine. It's one of the driest boards ever.
But he's shutting down.
Yeah, of course.
So I don't think ECH is going to make any money unless a king or a jack come. And if it does come, I think the better play would be to check and let go bet. Wait. Well, I can't see who's in position. I think ECH is in position, so.
Is this just such an obvious
nothing's
c-bet
happening.
give up
Yeah,
that you should check because he has nothing?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's just one of those hands.
Like Glenn is not going to get fancy. He's not going to do anything. He's checking to give up. And
We only have 2 guys with knit buttons left, and it's Wolfgang and Benji.
all right, this will be interesting. The perfect
I
people.
don't know how that's happened.
Yeah. The 2 people we want.
Wolfgang's almost at 7K. We lost our 3rd guy, dude.
Yeah, well,
Do you need to go to the bathroom?
I'm good.
I do.
Go for it.
Can you hold it down by yourself for a hand?
I can hold down the fort.
We'll be right back.
And I don't think the audience needs to know that, but I got it.
Oh, the audience knows me already. It's just like, yeah, we drink a lot in the booth, and yes. That means pee-pee.
All right, so Go just flats, limps with the 8s, folds around to Guppy and the dealer button who's raises standard. I don't think Snoopy's gonna do anything, so I think Go will make a call, and it's probably just gonna go. If he doesn't hit the flop, he's gonna check, give up. Even if he flops an overpair, my guess is he might even check and give up. But yeah, we're gonna see a check and give up here. Oh, I was wrong. He's making a stand. Let's go through what he's thinking here. My guess is because he has the backdoor hearts and the backdoor straight draws, and he's gonna call 1 bet because this is kind of board that Dylan Guppy would c-bet 100%. So just check folding is a little bit too light, and he's probably peeling 1 more, but I think he's gonna give up now.
350?
Oh, he calls. Sorry, I've been wrong. And he gets bailed out. Totally off by me. Anyone else shocked by the way Go played those 8s? Because he fooled me. See here in the chat, Reed, future WSOP winner. I think Reed does have a lot of talent. I think he needs a little bit more polishing, but definitely on the way there, given his talent and his ability to work on his game. Just polishing is the only thing, but that shouldn't be an issue for him. So my money's yes. Let's see here, Go raises to 40. ECH stack depth is a little thin, so I think he's just going to try to play a flop game here versus 3-betting and having to get it in, I guess, is what he's thinking. And the 2 guys with the nit buns are out, so we don't have to factor that into the variable here. Jack 6-3 club flop. Go bets out. I'm looking for somebody that might continue, and I don't see anybody that could continue here. So we're probably gonna just see this hand be over with. All right, guys. So once the nit game's over, we're gonna be ending the stream. So hopefully we see some nice heads-up battle between the 2 nit bun guys before it ends. And see here, Benji is in the late position. I'm looking at Wolfgang and Benji really because those are the 2 guys that could drive the action given the nit bun. I don't see any real hands that could really drive any action here. I think Snoopy's gonna raise with his 10s, and I think everybody's gonna fold. The only person that might defend is Scott, but just because he's on the bun, but I don't see anybody else defending. Well, Wolfgang might defend with the nit bun because he gets a chance to get heads up. So this is if he's gonna fight defending a nit bun, this heads up, but he opts to fold. So on to the next hand.
That's gonna be the last end of the stream.
Welcome back, Dan.
All right, I'm back.
We have probably about a few more hands. Once the nit bun's over, they're gonna call it to the stream. So, and we have Wolfgang and Benji, the 2 guys that we do want to have the nit bun.
Oh, they still got him?
Yeah.
So we got 3 hands until the stream's over?
We don't know once the nit bun's over. So Benji right here has the hand that could play.
Oh, yeah. You think he's gonna play it?
So Mike
Flynn picks up 7 deuce for the first time.
Yeah, and then he
This-
gets. Oh.
It's not gonna work this time.
No, I don't think it's gonna work. And then Amy's probably like another 3-bet. Guys, can you guys stop it now?
She's got to be used to it in this 5-10 game. There's 3 bets happen like 50% of the time.
So, all right.
Yeah, Benji's got to be cautious. It's Glenn.
I just want to know how far the Glenn will be willing to push this 7 deuce.
He needs a good flop.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not, so that way we can see something interesting.
This is fine.
Yeah, this is probably a flop. Well,
Yes, that boy, Glenn. It's a little cautious.
there's a good chance because Benji.
Double backdoors for Benji. You got backdoor clubs, backdoor straight
Yeah,
draws. That's 5-15. That's
Yeah.
about 60% of the pot. Does Benji let this go? He usually wouldn't, but he knows Glenn.
I wouldn't be surprised if he. Yeah, he also knows Glenn that like this board here is really not where Glenn's gonna be.
Glenn's gonna have queens plus with his 3-bet out of position.
Yeah, but if he faces a raise here, he's gonna be miserable.
Oh, Glenn?
Yeah, so
Of course.
so this is a board where Benji could really apply pressure if he wanted to, and just. But of course, that's the little.
I think Benji picks a different spot.
Let's see. Because if he start applying pressure, Glenn's gonna be miserable. Even with a real hand, Glenn's gonna be really miserable.
Well,
Like-
yeah, with his exact hand, but
let's
in
say
his 3-betting range, he's got queens plus. Yeah, Benji lets it go.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So let's say if he has
Hey,
queens.
the man. All right, Glenny.
Let's say if he has queens
All right, Glenn
plus.
Bob.
If he has queens plus here, because his range is up, like Benji could flow here, and a lot of like a 5 could. And then he started applying pressure to Glenn. But I think that with the stack size Glenn, like we're assuming Glenn has a hand.
that's
let's say
fine,
let's say
but,
Glenn
like-
has queens, then I think Glenn will probably be willing to fight that spot. But if they were deeper, I think Benji could probably get creative there.
Hey, you can't just make moves every hand. There's got to be some frequency.
Well,
where
so
you just give up.
yeah, so
It's fine.
then you look at the variables, and that variable, you have Glenn who's 3-betting,
Super nit.
and super net 3-betting, so his hands should be more, queens,
Queens plus.
and then the nit button, so that will give Benji more incentives to defend lighter and fight back more. So those variables are what I factor in when I was evaluating that spot.
Oh yeah, of course. Always take everything into consideration.
Yeah, and if you're playing poker and you want to know how to get better, I mean, poker. They say poker is a game of observation, and the more your variables and little things you could pick up that you could factor into your decision, the better. And that's where the good players.
That's how you exploit those adjustments, picking up on kind of meta game stuff that's not really specific to the actual hands and action, like things that happen outside of the game, like the knit button thing.
Yeah,
which
like-
is more of like a meta game thing.
Just any variables that will help you make better decision that could factor in that you could factor into the decision making.
Like in this exact spot, Wolfgang's just trying to get rid of his knit button.
Yeah. And
Guppy's going to defend with king queen off.
of course, like especially given the knit button as well. All right, here.
Ruh-roh. Perfect flop for Guppy. We'll give him these exact hands.
So I think if I was in Guppy's spot, I would just let Wolfgang hang himself because he has the knit button. I like that call, especially when you have the protection of the backdoor club. That's a perfect card. I would check call again, and if Wolfgang bet, if Wolfgang bet, I would check call, and then I would probably bring up 2 flush draws. That is a tricky question with 2 flush draws out there. Would I re-raise? But I think I would check call and let.
I'm surprised by this barrel.
Well,
Gotta be honest with you.
I wouldn't because he has a nit button. And so that's where if I was in Guppy's spot, I would just check call all the way and just let him bluff. I mean, I think there's not that much value to raising. You only unless you put him on flush draws. But
Oh, no. If you're Guppy, don't raise here.
yeah, I would just call and then check call again on the river, even no matter club or a hard hit. I'm check calling the whole way.
if Wolfgang wanted to,
I mean,
a lot of his bluffs are clubs, right? And
at the same time, his bluffing range is so wide because
I think
of the
this
nit
white flags, but
No, I'm calling. I'm snapping calling because just because of the nit button that his bluffing range is so wide, and that at the same time that club card is a good bluff card for him. So chances are he will try to bluff at it. So because of that, I'm calling 100%.
nah, this white flags. Yeah, he checks.
Yeah, he checks.
Bummer, buddy.
Yeah.
Guppy got stacked earlier, but I'm pretty sure he's in the black. I don't know how many times he rebought, but we got some big stacks at the table. I think we're nearing the end of our stream tonight.
We're just waiting for one of them to be rid of the nit button. So let's see here. Wolfgang King 7 and Benji 8 deuce. I don't see it happening in this hand. Except I think Benji straddle. So he might be in. Well, they're
still doing shots. I gotta go get in this game. Tommy, if two people leave, we gotta go get in this game, dude.
No, my brain's fried. It's been a long day. I've been on daddy duties all day. Like Fridays tend to be long days for me.
I did this last Friday. Got in after the stream was over. Did some very stupid things that just miraculously worked out.
That's good to hear. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'll be sharp enough to
is
get
it a
in
great
there.
strategy for me to play 5-10 drunk?
Of course. Depending on
The answer's no, Tommy.
Depending on whose perspective you're asking. So Benji might win the
He's
nit
gonna
bun
do it
here.
right now.
Yeah, I think this is where he's gonna win the nit bun because he's gonna he could bluff. He could bluff Amy, and Eric just doesn't have enough to defend. So I think this is where the stream ends, fellas. Is curtain call, and it's time to say goodbye.
I mean, we don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna take a wild guess that Benji's gonna start blasting away here.
Yeah.
Yep. And his curtain
She had a gut shot.
ECH isn't giving up.
Why would he? He's got a pair of jacks.
A scary card. Yep.
Yep.
Benji's gonna
Yep.
blast. And that's where I think it's gonna end. Because this is a good bluffing card for Benji. Because
It's an incredible bluffing.
because even if he bets 300 here, he gets. I mean, if he wins there, he wins 185.
You think
plus
it's
400.
300?
I think he's gonna overbet here just to get it through. Well, let's see here. Did he overbet?
No, he's got to make it look clean.
Yeah. So there we go.
Oh, thank
Got
God,
it through.
Benji. Oh.
Yeah. As predicted.
Wolfgang, pay everybody.
Pay up Wolfgang, and that is.
Oh, hold on. Signing off from Peaks Dallas Live. This is Dan Simone and Tommy Ho. It's been a pleasure announcing for everyone tonight. I hope you all had fun watching our stream, and we'll see you next Friday.
And don't forget to come out and see us on the weekdays and play some poker with us.